Textiles. And in this, we are going to focus on interpreting cultural narratives and spiritual symbolism in heritage textiles. So I invite the chairpersons of today's session, Dr. Shankar Kumar Jha, Director, NIFT Shillong. Sir, can you please come over on the stage? And Professor Indira Sarangatham, former Dean, College of Agriculture, CAU, Imphal, and Director of Instruction, CAU, Imphal. I also invite the rapporteur of the session, Dr. Nisa Mercy Rani, CPGS AS Parapani. Dr. Shankar Kumar Jha, presently working as director at NIFT Shillong, which is an autonomous body under the Ministry of Textiles, Government of India. Sir has a cumulative experience of about 20 years, and he has served as a national expert for reviewing the GI applications and awarding the GI status to various products. He also has an experience of being joint directors at NIFT Varanasi, Patna, and Hyderabad. Sir, for today's sessions, we have 5 lead speakers. Sir itself, Dr. Shankar Kumar Jha. Second is Ms. Anisha Bera. Then Dr. Humi Thausen, Dr. Sukamal Deb, and Ms. Minha Riaz Khan. Sir, over to you.
Very good morning to you all. So, the very first thing is today's panel discussion topic is somewhat very interesting in terms of the topic itself is very interesting in terms of the heritage that we are having, the legacy that we are having into the India as a art and craft capital of the globe, we can say. That is the panel discussion is, I think, very interesting. The history, mythology, culture, and spiritual aspects of the natural fibers and heritage textile. On behalf of this organizing committee, I welcome you all and carry forward the panel discussion forward. Thank you. So we can start the presentation. Or? Yes. So first we have to make a...
So you have to introduce the chairperson. Okay, the biodata is already given to you. So you just tell about Indira Madam. Then so, afterwards you have to call each of the persons, like Anisha Bera, or if you want to first go, then go, and then second, you have to introduce each of the persons or biodata is all there.
लेकिन सर हम लोग का बायोडाटा पढ़ के क्या करेंगे?
नहीं, आपको इंट्रोड्यूस करना है because she is.
मेरे को इंट्रोड्यूस करना है किसका?
मैंने आपको इंट्रोड्यूस कर दिया. Now you have to introduce madam as chairperson.
Madam का profile है. This one.
Yes.
Okay. So
and then sir, afterwards you have to introduce the speakers. First you will speak.
You can introduce ना.
You can इतना introduce करने का जरूरत नहीं है. हम लोग से उसे ये सर का उतना ही. Don't read all.
आप कर दीजिए ना.
उसके बाद मैं आपको बताऊँ. Afterwards.
After that, I will have to make my presentation. Okay.
In continuation, let me introduce our another chairperson of the session, Dr. Indira Sarangatham. She is the Director of Instructions and Dean College of Agriculture, CAU Imphal. She is a renowned person in the field of soil fertility and has almost 32 years of experience in teaching, research, and extension. She will be acting as a chairperson for today's session. Now I invite our first speaker, Dr. Shankar Kumar Jha, Director, NIFT, Shillong. So.
Of this ICR building. I would like to thank the organizing committee for giving me the opportunity to lead as a lead speaker and share the experiences with you all. As you know that textiles, particularly when we talk about the natural fiber, it has its own legacy. If we think from the root history, we can have the impact from the Indus Valley civilizations also. And particularly, if we think from the mythology point of view, whether it is a Mahabharata or even in the Hanuman Chalisa, we can have the evidences of the fiber. So whether it is a Chirharan of the Draupadi, you might have some kind of a mythology that there was no end of removal of the saris and all. But if we think from the mythology point of view, there is some kind of, because at that time, we are having the silk as a fabric, as a fiber. So we can correlate this, that how tenacity of the cocoon or it can be stretched up to kilometers kind of thing. So that kind of mythology and spiritual things we can associate with the fiber as a natural fiber, and from the past, from the beginning. So now there is some kind of advancement, whether in terms of the weaving, whether in terms of the pattern, whether in terms of the techniques. And you all are very much aware of all these things, because in day-to-day life you are experimenting all these things in order to make the products more sustainable, more environmental friendly, and more global demand kind of thing. Here in my presentation, my basic concept will be basically the traditional weaving techniques and their socio-cultural impact. You know that the art and craft in India have their own legacy as well as the global recognition. And particularly when we talk about the handloom and handicrafts, all across the India, there is a distinct technological advancement and the traditional legacy in terms of the geographical location, in terms of the artisans or the weavers, knowledge hub, and the geographical incorporation. So all these things make the product more user-friendly, more sustainable, more demanding kind of thing. So taking into consideration the concept of traditional weaving and techniques and their socio-cultural impact, particularly when we start the fabric, fiber the most important thing is the weaving, the craft of forming fabric, that is by interlacing the yarns. This we can easily see that there is an overlapping of the warp and weft. The two important processes that have in the process of the weaving is the shedding and the picking, the movement of the warp and the weft thing. These are the sheddings, opening of for the weft and the thing picking. I don't think so. Now we basically think of the techniques of the weaving. So by the manner of the movement of the warp yarns, by the interlacement of a style, because when we talk about the design, when we talk about something new, we require to think in terms of the motifs, pattern, techniques like the tie and dye, by the sequence of operation, by how the figured motifs are being created. So these are the few overlapping, we can say, that by which we can make a new kind of pattern, designs, weavings. by interlacing or the interlocking things. So when we talk about by the manner of the movement of the warp yarns, how are the warp yarns raised and lowered to create the shade? That is the important thing in terms of the shading, how the weft is being flown to in between the warp and the weft thing. These are the traditional method of doing the warp and weft weaving kind of thing. Even in our colleges, institutions, when we teach the students, we start from the basic one so that the students will be able to know the concept of the Tana Bana kind of thing. These are the one which is being used in the primitive way, traditional way, with some of the wooden fabric, use of the natural cylindrical or the flat objects to create the shade, use of the threads judicially tied analogous to modern jacquard. The concept is from the behinds only, the history only. We just only make a technical advancement so that it becomes the more user-friendly, more conventional methods, less time-consuming, but the concept is from the history only. Second is by the interlacement of the style. Which yarn is over or under the other? By this particular thing, we will be able to make a plain weave or the twill weave. Generally, the plain weave, basically, we have some kind of a backdrop kind of thing. These are the figures, motifs we create in order to make the fabric more design-friendly, more design-oriented. Next is whether the weft yarn is picked throughout the width. Sometimes, in order to give a new design, new pattern, sometimes we weave through the length. Sometimes in the mid of the thing, we can change it with the different colors yarn. So all these are the basic weaving techniques. Only thing we make as per our requirement, as per our demand. Whether the yarns are previously dyed, like for example in ikat, we dyed the yarn and then we start the weaving. So all these are making the fabric weaving more new and innovative things. That is the concept of that. These are the traditionally yarns are undyed and the fabric is dyed later. But nowadays the concept are changed. Even now, so we can have the printing thing. Prior to the dyeing, we can have the printing and then the weaving can be done. So all these are the new innovative methods we are adopting day by day in order to make our product more design-friendly, more user-friendly, and make it innovative thing. These are the one which we use, eventually dyed yarns are used. Prior to weaving, we dyed the yarns, and then we start weaving. So no need to dye the fabric after the post-weaving thing. This is another different styles of yarn dyeing which is being used in fully dyed. The yarns are fully dyed or even the partially dyed. The tie and dye such as the ikat broched in. This particular thing in the diagram also we can see, majorly we can use in the various rugs and the carpets also. Next is by the sequence of operation. Whether the drawing in process is done before weaving or in situ. So this comes under the sequence of operation. These both are the very traditional one and unconventional, but now we have tried to make it conventional by changing the concept of the weaving and the techniques. Next is by how the figured motifs are created. Whether the material used in extra weft or damask, that is the thing. Like for example, in the Banarsi brocades, you might have seen the pallu with the brocades, with the different animal forms, temples. So all these are both warp and weft yarns are used for figured motifs. Sometimes the figured motifs are created through a jacquard or the jacquard-like system where warps and the warp groups can be individually raised. You might have seen in the various interior home decorator products, sometimes we try to create a 3D look So all these techniques are being used to incorporate that concept or the 3D look. Next now is whenever we are talking about the heritage textile, the India have their own history and the legacy. In terms of the different geographical locations, we are having the different fabric patterns, the weaving. So I would like to mention few of them, because whenever we are talking about the heritage textile, we cannot ignore all these various weaving and the techniques and the products that we are having in India. By the name, it is the Banarsi weaving, that is the Banarsi brocades, majorly used in the Banaras and the adjoining areas. The concept is, it's known for the intricate brocade patterns using gold and silver jari yarns. In the past, we are having now also, but the original silver and the gold jari were used as a weaving, as a brocades. But nowadays, taking into consideration of the economic concept as well as the viability, we have the synthetic one, the man-made, not exactly the pure gold, but in the history, we are using such kind of thing. But now also, in the few cases, we are having such things. These motifs and the patterns were inspired from the Mughals, like the flowers, animals, and the geometric patterns. Mostly, these Banarsi brocades are being used for the bridal wear as well as the luxurious saris. Patola weaving, known as one of the, from the Gujarat. And this Patola weaving is like the double ikat weaving, where both the warp and the weft yarns are dyed before weaving itself. And the patterns which are commonly being used, which can distinct this Patola pattern sari, is the geometric patterns with the vibrant colors. Colors is very important in the pattern Patola, because this has the distinct, very promotive colors kind of thing, which can black, red, all these things. And in terms of the geometric patterns and the form, it's a highly intricate and labor-intensive process. That's why the cost and the other things are getting rise. Pochampalli Ikkat, mostly in the Telangana, it can be either on the cotton or the silk, like similar to the Ikkat dyeing, where threads are resist dyed to create the patterns. Here also we have the symmetrical patterns in the bright colors, often inspired by the nature. These are also being recognized under the geographical indication, and I was also the part of this GI tag when the hearing was taking place in the Delhi. Kanjivaram weaving, very much similar to the Banarsi brocades, because here also we are using the various jari work in order to make the intricate borders and the intricate geometrical, and sometimes we can have the temple figures and all. So all these saris are being traditional and being used for the various ritual purposes. Chanderi from the Madhya Pradesh, which can be weaved in the silk, cotton, and the silk cotton blends. It's a lightweight fabric with a sheer texture, often using jari as a motifs, like the peacocks, floral patterns, and the geometrical design, known for its translucency and the elegance. The next is Baluchari weaving from the West Bengal. Here also we can see the patterns from the various historical things inspired from the nature. It's a kind of a brocade basically, and with the scenes from the epics like the Mahabharata and the Ramayana woven into the pallu, ornate patterns, and the storytelling motifs. In all these traditional weaving saris and all, you can have very historical things. Very even now also in the modern way also, if we want to change the designs, we cannot we can inspire from the original motifs only. Only in terms of the pattern we can change. In terms of the placement we can change, but the history is same. Then otherwise there will be no meaning, na? So that is the main thing. You cannot make a change in terms of their motive, in terms of the pattern. Yes, we can change in terms of the pattern, in terms of the placement, but the original motive should be the same. Maheshwari weaving, again from the West Madhya Pradesh. Muga silk weaving, the known Muga silk weaving is in Assam, and this is having enriched quality in terms of the natural dyed colors, we can say, due to the radiation of the off-white kind of thing. This gives enriched feelings and some kind of enhancement to the garments, to the sari, to the various fabrics also. Because generally we can have the different colors in terms of by dyeing the things, which are having their own environmental impact. But this is the natural dye, we can say. Eri silk, again from the northeast, particularly being have in the Assam as well as majorly in the Meghalaya. This silk is having the handloom weaving, tribal motifs and the nature-inspired patterns, unique blend of the traditional and the modern aesthetics. Eri silk, across the northeast, we have the various geometrical patterns, whether it is the Meghalaya, Mizoram, Arunachal Pradesh, all are using this fabric, but with their distinct traditional as well as the tribal motifs, which mostly in the form of the geometrical shapes and size. Now the second part that I would like to discuss is how these traditional textiles, fabric, natural resources are having the socio-cultural impact on the various stakeholders that we can say. So obviously, after going through the various aspects of the traditional fabric, natural resources, fiber, we can say that we are having the cultural identity and the heritage, which in terms of the understanding, we can say the preservation of the tradition, regional identity. Like for example, if we are talking about the Fulkari embroidery in Punjab, it represents the prosperity and the fertility. And the Baluchari sari from the Bengal depict the mythological stories. So all we can say that some kind of cultural transformation, identity, which these cultural heritage are giving to us. Empowerment of the woman. Obviously, in many rural areas, weaving is a primary source of the livelihood for the woman, whether it is the spinning, whether it is the weaving, whether it is the dyeing and techniques, all these are women-oriented. So obviously, we can give a livelihood to the woman and it gives the empowerment to the woman. Next is the economic livelihood. Obviously, as I have mentioned that India is, in every part of the country, we are having some kind of the weaving as well as the craft. So by weaving cooperatives like the khadi and the village industries provide a steady income to the artisans and helps to sustain the handloom industry, export of the handcraft textiles. So by this, we can have this some kind of economical resource to these peoples associated with the various weaving aspects. Next is the community bonding and the knowledge transfer. Obviously, by these kind of weaving things, we can have some kind of, particularly the particular community is to the, they are the celebrated kind of things. They are the actual user, actual service provider of that particular weaves as per the technique is concerned. So we can say that the community bonding and the knowledge transfer. Obviously, the knowledge transfer, like for example, nowadays there are so many colleges, institutions, they can transfer the knowledge from the one generation to another generation. But if you talk about the past, the knowledge transfer will take place from the family to family, generation to generation. So this is the one kind of distinct, but now there is a gap. That's why there are so many institutions are coming to the picture. Now they are taking a lead, whatever the traditional knowledge we are having, how it can be transferred to the next generation. Next is the spiritual and the religious connections. Whenever we are talking about the weaving particularly, in India, it has the own meaningful things. Like for example, even in nowadays, we are having the threads ceremony kind of thing. Particular community in the Hindu, they are using the threads in the body, as well as in various temples nowadays. We are having whenever we go to the temple, we can have a unstitched fabric kind of thing. So all these are having the meaningful in terms of the spirituality and the religious connections are concerned. Like for example, many weaving traditions are closely tied to religious practices. Temple borders in Kanjivaram saris are inspired by the South Indian temple architecture. Next, the social hierarchies and the identity. Obviously, by having the certain distinct historical fabric, historical weaving techniques, it gives a class to the distinct one. Like, for example, if you talk about the weaving, traditional weaving often reflected social cultures, like, for example, Muga silk and the Banarsi brocades were reserved for the royalty and the aristocracy. Weaving caste like the Julaha. Basically, the weaving is basically, from the earlier days also, the particular community Julaha taking care of these things. But nowadays, things are getting changed. Other communities, other stakeholders are also into the practice. Next, if we talk about the socio-cultural impact, we cannot ignore the art and innovation. There are so many things. Still, we require to go ahead with the new innovative ideas, new artistic look that we can give it to the traditional weaving techniques. And particularly the institutions like the NEFT, NID, they are doing lots of things how to sustain these traditional artistic and innovative works. The weaving particularly, we are talking how the different motif, patterns, color, we can innovate, we can transform to the various products. Global recognition, nowadays you might be knowing that all across the globe, by having the proper tag, geographical indication tags, we can reach these traditional artifacts to the global level. Like, for example, most of the, whatever we are talking, all the craft, whether it is the Banarsi brocades, all of them are having the GI tags. And by this, having the GI tags, this not only gives the recognition, this gives certain kind of authentication. Okay, if this particular thing is having the GI tags, that means this product is being cultivated or originated from a certain part of the country, which have some meaningful sense kind of thing. That is but basically it gives the global recognition kind of thing. Obviously, we are talking about the environmental impact. Nowadays, it's time of the sustainability. So these traditional handloom weaving is environmental friendly, uses natural fibers like the cotton, silk, wool, and dyes. Minimal use of machinery reduces carbon emissions. So this is the strength of these traditional weavings and the traditional heritage craft and saris. When we talk about the traditional weaving techniques, in India, we are much more than the craft. Whenever we are talking about the craft, the weaving, these are interrelated and the symmetrical words, but they are having their own history as well as the innovations things. They are a living traditions that embodies the emotions, cultural, spiritual, and the social ethos. Thank you so much. I think this particular artistic and the weaving techniques, that very basic things, many of you might be more than whatever I have speak here, but thank you very much for the sincerely hearing this. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Shankar Kumar Jha, and you have completed your presentation timely. Thank you very much. And after this, I would like to invite next speaker, Ms. Anisha Bera, who is a skilled professional with an undergraduate degree in electronics and communication from Patiala, Punjab University, and a postgraduate degree in wireless telecommunication from Humber College, Canada, and she holds ITIL V3, that is in IT service management, and certifications and COBIT 5 governance of enterprise, with experience as a supply chain manager at TD, Anisha, and bank in Toronto, and roles in Ashley Industries and Bath and Body Works. Anisha combines technical expertise with a transition into healing and spiritual growth. She has empowered over 25,000 individuals globally through workshops and personalized sessions. And she herself focuses on self-awareness and holistic well-being. Her unique blend of corporate and spiritual insights positions her as a valuable asset in personal development. So, Ms. Anisha Bera, please.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
We are giving 15 minutes.
Good morning. First of all, I would love to thank all of you who are present right now in front of me because today I'm going to completely change your minds because I'm going to put an idea which is going to revolutionize the way you see the textile industry. So first of all, I would love to thank all the esteemed delegates, dignitaries, industrial leaders, and innovators who are present here today. So let's get started. I'm not going to give you any presentation. I'm going to exactly tell you how to see the entire textile industry through energy point of view, energy healing point of view. Okay? So first of all, everything around you is vibration. Everything around you is energy. So if you go into deep spirituality, you already have heard the concept of Shiva and Shakti, right? Shiva means structure. Whatever you see around yourself is structure. So the 3D reality, the earth, whatever you see, what you can create is structure. So if you see textile industry, they are creating structures, they're creating patterns, they're creating motif, they're weaving life. But what gives structure is the Shakti, the energy. Shakti and Shav means Shiva. Whenever we give life to Shav, that becomes Shiva. Shiva means energy, Shiva means living, something which is living. When we start seeing textile industry more than a structure, but a living energy thing that we can kind of experience, consume, we are changing ourselves vibrationally. And how we do that? By understanding the concept of color, psychology, and energy. We are energy beings. Why? As we have already learned in physics that we are an excellent conductor of electricity, right? Human beings are excellent conductor of electricity. And we are 80% water. And water contains memory. So just imagine if we can create fabrics which can induce energy healing technique in it, we will start healing ourselves just wearing them. And how will we do that? By understanding the concept of chakras and energy field. We all have aura, right? What is aura? Aura is electromagnetic radiation and energy field around us. And if you can say some of you may be struggling with hair loss, some of you may be struggling with mind fog, some of you may have sleepless night, insomnia, because we are constantly exposed to EMF radiations. How we can create those kind of textile, how we can create consciously those kind of textile that can literally impact our mind, body, and soul is the future of our coming generation. What we are giving to our coming generation is the healing. Let us understand it more. The global textile industry is going to become $1.5 trillion industry by the year 2030. But are we creating more sustainable, more creative, more innovative, or healing creations? Or are we just creating? Or are we just repeating? As every cloth that you possess, every carpet you have in your house tells you a story, it has an emotion connected to it. And what is emotion? Energy in motion is emotion. How can we connect our ancient tradition, our cultures, and healing in one platform is only through textile industry. So as an energy healer, I always heal people emotionally, mentally, and spiritually, but if we can combine those kind of innovative technologies which can impact our biomedical energy, we can literally change the way we live life. For example, our chakras. The chakra that totally governs our survival is the root chakra that resonate in the frequency of 396 hertz. So 396 hertz is a vibrational frequency that reduces fear, guilt, and emotion. If we can create those kind of textile which induce the color red, because red is your root chakra, more grounding brown colors, and if we can weave it in the frequency of 396 hertz, by wearing those kind of clothing can literally change our root chakra. Root chakra means survival, stability, who we are and what we are. Above our root chakra comes our sacral chakra, the womb of creation. Yesterday I went to Kamakhya temple, of course, the womb. The entire creation is through womb. That is associated with color orange. So if we can imbibe orange color with 528 hertz, we can start stimulating our sacral chakra and heal womb issues. It can be PCOS, PCOD, just name it. When your sacral chakra is blocked, you will never be creative. And that is the reason we need to be far more aligned and empowered. And empowerment is not just about how we can do things and create things. Empowerment happens when we are healing from within, internally. The color above your sacral chakra is solar plexus. Solar plexus is the seed of your existence, who you are, and what makes you who you are. And that is the color yellow. That resonate in the frequency of 528 hertz. As if you do research, 528 hertz is meant to repair DNA. The main concept of me speaking today is how we can create those kind of environments in which we can do weaving, which can not only induce this frequency while doing weaving, and also the various color psychology while creating patterns in weaving. I'm not a textile engineer, but I am an electronic engineer. I understand energy circuits. But I know one thing, that if we can mix energy healing with textile healing, it's going to be an innovation that world is still not seen. The concept next is crystal healing. Most of you have heard the word amethyst. It's very much trending nowadays. You know, wear amethyst, it will calm your nerves. Or clear quartz. Clear quartz is used in your phones, in your mobile, in your watches. Clear quartz, in energy healing term, is called master healer. It is supposed to absorb whatever the intention you put into it. All the energy healers, Reiki practitioners, they wear clear quartz. So what if we can use nanotechnology in encapsulation, in which we can basically grind amethyst and clear quartz with fabrics, embedding that kind of textile, well, charging it with intention, and if we wear it, it can produce a lot of healing energy within us. The main concept today is basically trying to make you see the textile industry more than just a structure. It is more than just a structure, it is more than just a color, it is more than just a style, it is more than just our history. It is creation of innovation which induce more healing energy within us and change us and transform us from within. And also, we look nice, we have amazing, carpets and clothes, and we represent ourselves. As an avid practitioner of Tantra and yoga, you guys already know that everything is energy and alignment. In order to have far more sustainable future in textile industry, we need to start creating more consciously. What is consciousness? And what is spirituality? Spirituality is mind, body, and soul alchemy. When you can have that kind of conscious products in your life which helps you to calm your mind, means ground your mind, in which you're able to allow your emotions to flow easily, your body, which is feeling happy while wearing those kind of clothes or those kind of environments, and your soul can be as creative, that means you're living in alignment. And alignment comes when your chakras are balanced. If you go more deeper, we are only creating and creating sustainably, but not consciously. And consciousness is every intention you put in creating anything. For example, when a mother makes a tea for a son, when he's coming from his office, her intention is to make him feel grounded and calm. That energy, when you imbued in the tea, that changed the entire energy of the sun. Similarly, if we can create environments in textile industries in which the production unit can have the vibrational frequency, which we call binaural beats, solfeggio frequencies, kind of played, like mantras, played while weaving, it can induce that intention in the weaving. Second is crystal. If we can use piezoelectric crystals like black tourmaline, amethyst, clear quartz will literally induce healing in the fabrics. Right now, our main intention is to make sure that whatever we are creating is not polluting the environment. Of course, we are more into handicraft. We are giving more concentration on handicraft, handwoven, so that we can also bring our culture, our ancient understanding, our indigenous roots into the reality. But we should also create those kind of textiles which is also helping us feel grounded. You have to understand, in innovations, we're also using copper and silver in biomedical suits, which is basically protecting us from EMF radiation and IR radiations. Why we need it? Because we've always been exposed to that kind of environment which is constantly making us feel sick. So as an energy healer point of view, you can literally heal major psychosomatic diseases if we can start wearing and kind of start experiencing textile industry in far more psychological healing way. For example, the color. Color like indigo basically stimulates your crown chakra. What is crown chakra? Crown chakra connects you to the higher realm of consciousness. So when you meditate while just wearing indigo color or seeing indigo color, it basically stimulates your consciousness into a far more peaceful state of being. Anybody who understands color psychology and anybody who understands energy healing know one thing. If you're aligned in your life, you can create whatever you want to create. And textile industry can literally change the entire way of living life if we can induce the Shakti with the structure. And the Shakti is Reiki, Shakti is Tai Chi, Shakti is quantum frequencies, Shakti is solfeggio frequencies. These are healing frequencies. These are the Shakti. So if we can imbibe this energy into the structures, it can literally change what we are wearing. Again, one more concept that I really like to tell you, that we had to be very much mindful. If we go more into the organic clothing, for example, if we wear more cotton, hemp, bamboo, and wool, silk, they have higher vibrational frequency. And what do you mean by vibrational frequency, Anisha, first of all? So we basically resonate into different vibrational scale. The lower scale, of course, if you see in a vibrational scale, the lower scale is apathy, guilt, jealousy, envy, competition, comparison. These are lower chakra frequencies. If we are resonating in that kind of frequency, we are lower vibration, means our aura will be weak, our aura is not protected, and we will be exposed more to illness. It can be any kind of illness. If you're resonating in the frequency of healing, peace, love, empowerment, strength, courage, encouragement, we are basically in a high vibration frequency, means our aura is far more brighter and bigger. And how to induce aura healing with textile industry will also change the way we innovate. So what I'm trying to tell you, if we can have more workshops in which we can bring more our psychologists, energy healers, and textile industry people to come together and create workshops which will not only empower you all and also help you to basically innovate. That's all. Thank you so much for tuning in today. It's been an honor to speak here today. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Anisa Bera. And next speaker is Dr. Hami Thiosen. Dr. Hami Thiosen is assistant professor in Gauhati University in anthropology department. And Dr. Hami is also in fellowship of National Fellowship is enjoying. And so I would like to call this Dr. Hami Thiosen for his presentation, for her presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. A very good morning to everyone. My heartfelt gratitude to the organizers for giving me this opportunity. I am not from any textile backgrounds. I teach anthropology. So my talk today is going to be from the anthropological perspective regarding textile and the traditional weaving. And after the last two speakers, I'm already, spellbound with whatever I'm learning. So I would like to begin with what I want to focus today. So my focus is going to be on symbolism and how anthropologically we look at symbols in things. Now, when I say things, these are parts of our culture. So there are, we can see symbolism everywhere. We need to first understand what it means. So it is a sign, but it's not exactly the same. Now, signs, when I say S-I-G-N-S, signs, they are certain markings, designs, patterns on any space, any surface. However, when we say symbols, they are having a deeper meaning, which may not be as clearly visible to the naked eye, or it is not obvious on the marking that we see. So my focus would be on the symbolism aspect, which we see in our textiles. Now, our first speaker, sir, already had shown us beautifully the different, the rich heritage textiles of India. So I will not go into that, but we already, being Indians, we already are aware of how rich our textiles are throughout the different states. Anthropologically speaking, there is a scholar, there was a scholar, Clifford Geertz, and he spoke about symbolic anthropology in his book, The Interpretation of Cultures. And what he talks about there is, it is basically a later 20th century concept in anthropology. So I'll not bore you much with the concept, but it basically talks about how the people put out their culture, and the little things that we see in the culture needs to be asked why it is there. So, in other words, if I put it simply, Geertz stresses that instead of asking how things are done, how things are made, or the explanation part, those are less important, according to him, than the why part. Why are people doing it? Why does it exist? And to answer to the existence of that particular aspect, Khidima, and she, being a bird, she had a divine conception. She laid 7 eggs, and out of those 6 eggs had sons were born out of them, so 6 brothers, and the 7th egg had evil spirits which came out of it. And those 6 sons are believed to have, when they grew up, eventually they would often see their mother weaving in a handloom underneath the same banyan tree where she had laid the eggs. So this is a kind of belief regarding the origin of the tribe, and they regard this particular divine bird to be their ancestress. So we can see this is the mythological background with respect to the handloom and weaving of the particular community. And then coming to the textiles, I think all over India, though we have a different range of raw materials being used, but commonly it is cotton and airy silk, which we can find throughout the country. So for this community also we find the same. Another interesting mythological angle is from, I'm not sure if you are aware of this or not, but I'm very sure that everyone knows of Mahabharata, and we have the Hirimba, right, the demoness. So a large section of the Dimasa tribe, they believe themselves to be descendants of Hirimba. So the kind of imagination or the kind of belief, mythological belief that the people had of Hirimba is wearing a skirt made out of human hands that she had killed, and wearing a necklace of heads that she had killed or eaten. Now, that somewhat has been, this particular connotation has been put across in the representation of a particular design in the motifs. Now I'm slowly moving towards the motif aspect, which of course not the entire population might believe, but a majority section does believe. There is a particular design, of course I don't have the, and there is a range of motifs we see all across different communities, and each of them highlight a different story of its own. So there is inspiration from the nature. We see it all around. Our first speaker, sir, had also already shown us the different nature-inspired motifs in the different weaves of Indian textiles. So in this Dimasa community also, there are so many motifs. Over 150 motifs are there, and broadly, if I categorize, we have the animals, birds, insects, fruits, water bodies, geometrical shapes, and celestial bodies, soil layers, and so on. The list goes on. And we see that each of these motifs reflect some sort of connection, deep connection of the people with their surrounding that they had lived in the past, and perhaps many of them, continuing to be a very vital part of their lives. So those can be seen reflected in the clothes, in the designs, and the motifs. Again, if we want to really find out the symbolic aspect, the symbolism, representation of these motifs, as well as the fabric and the textile, we will need a more holistic perspective, not just focusing on the motif itself, but also regarding its mention in the folk tales, folk songs, and the rituals. So in anthropology, we believe in a holistic study. So we do not confine ourselves to our main emphasis of the study, but we want to connect it with different aspects of the culture to find clues regarding its in the evidences and how genuine is this particular piece of information. So regarding colors also, our previous speaker had spoken about color psychology that has a lot of significance on the symbolism of textiles. For example, the color white. Again, coming back to this community, Dimasa, the priests who conduct all the rituals, they have to wear white color clothings, which has to be brand new. And also, when they take holy baths, they wear the color white, which is regarded to be pure, and somewhere they are connecting themselves with the divine. So, in conclusion, I would like to again quote Richard M. Dawson. The folk costume is the visible outward badge of folk group identity, worn consciously to express that identity. The textiles symbolizes the worldview of the weaver and the wearer. So it's not just, of course, it's a material culture we are wearing to survive, to save ourselves from cold and the heat, but it's much more to that meets the eye. So thank you for patient listening.
Thank you, Dr. Hami. We have two more speakers, and after all total we are having 5 speakers, and after this we would like to discuss on the interaction or question answer of the consequent speakers. So next I would like to Dr. Sukmal Dev. He is from Anand National University, and he is an academician, and he is a committee member of Delhi Skill Entrepreneurship University, and also mentor of IIM Kolkata. And Dr. Sukamal Deb, please.
You will help me, huh? Good morning. Thanks to the organizer. For last around 2 months, we have been in continuous touch, speaking on this, about this program. I am a storyteller, I am not a scholar. And the story will be from the core of my heart. What I did for Northeast, what I'm trying to do for the Northeast. There's something I am receiving a award from the United Nations on 30th June 2024 for working for the people of the Northeastern region. I made a record in Northeast region as the head of the Ministry of MSME KVIC, looking after the entire Northeast region for big 5 years. From 2018 to 2022 December, we provided employment to 250,000 people in the rural areas of this great country. And repeatedly from the PMO office and the Prime Minister in his Mann Ki Baat spoke about the work my team did for the entire Northeast region. I've been also given the title of the Leader of the Decade for empowerment of the women of Northeast region. People may not be knowing all these things. Because of that, I thought that I must share it. This is not for faming me. This is for showing you the amount of love I bear in this big heart of mine. This jacket, what I am wearing, just I want to show. This jacket has been made by the women in the easternmost district of this great country, what is called TURA. 65 women were empowered through this work. This jacket we used to bring from Bhutan and Tibet because there was no support how they could bring this. We established very weeping unit doing by the Buddhist woman, and this beautiful piece to tell the story I am wearing intentionally so that I can show you the reflection of this. At Anant University, after leaving the Ministry of MSME as the regional head for the Northeastern region, I have joined Anant National University for a project of national importance. The project is to do the documentation of the languishing crafts of the great country, especially with focus on Northeast. This is a subject of national importance. Around 30 scholars have been working in my team. We are spreading all over the country to bring where the which craft is dying. I was for around 4 days in Majuli, couple of days in the month of December, to see what we are going to lose and how we can recover this. So these are all storytelling, not a work of the scholar. Just go. Yeah, I'll have to do myself, I think. Yeah. So this is a story I'm trying to tell you from the manuscript called Understanding the Kente. The Kente, you must be knowing it. There is a country called Ghana. And in Ghana, there is more than 100 tribes. They are called Ghanaian. And as a globally acclaimed reviewer of the research paper, the BP publishers, which have offices in 196 countries, requested me to do a favor by reviewing their work on the craft people. And this assignment I did just a couple of months back, November 2024, where I just found that there are 100 tribes in the Ghana where the Ghanaian people, they weave the textiles. Each textile has an internal meaning. Can you move just? I'm not very expert. So instead of going too much of things, just kindly see these things. Laughter does not mean love. Great one fight to redeem your nation. Ladder of death, God's way, it is good to get an elderly person in the home. And then love is beautiful. 6 motives I am giving you. Please listen to it. Perhaps you will not get anywhere because these are yet to be properly documented. I have brought all these things from Ghana for you. What work I did in November 2024. Next you see, God is my hope. Death has cheated us. We are a destroyed nation. Culture is from the ancient days. A royal does not weep or cry. What is called leadership? I have lost something precious when someone dies. So these are all textiles. These are all textiles. And the tribal people, see the amount of knowledge they have, the wisdom they have. Every piece of cloth what they are making, they give a message to the society. This is the thing. It is always good to have an elderly person in every family. This is one story they have told. What this society is forgetting. Our elderly parents becomes our burden. Number of old home houses are increasing every day. It has become a big business. But with the knowledge of the tribal people in the country like Ghana, I'm trying to spread this out to you. And when I'm doing this, I was doing research with the people of Arunachal Pradesh, where we have 110 sub-tribes and 26 major tribes. Yesterday, the moment I reached from Ahmedabad, I entered to a stall and I found that a piece of cloth is lying there. I said, oh my God, I'm seeing Badu. I just tell like this. These people from Arunachal, they stood up and they said that, sir, how you know the name Badu? I have done a full research on Badu, which is the most precious cotton blanket weaved by the rural woman in the deep forest of Arunachal Pradesh. You may not be knowing. I was doing my research in a very remote place of Dambuk district. I found that a girl of just 16 years old who is dumb, cannot speak, she is making this. And I did a full research paper that was published, and this was circulated globally. I don't know what it is. So, so they have given me this certificate in recognition of outstanding contribution to the quality of the book. This I did on the Ghanaian people, my research with the tribal of the country of Ghana. When we speak of the textile, let me go to the 12th century back when Marco Polo visited Bengal region, including Assam, and what he wrote about this. They said that our clothes are like spider net. There cannot be better definition of faming the people of Northeast. And I always keep my Northeast in my heart. I was interviewed by many organizations, many media, and I told, lastly I used to say that if you do not believe how much I love Northeast, you just spill my heart and you see Northeast is there in my core of my heart. This knows, you just go to media, just type Dr. Sukamal Dev, who is he. So I'll go to this one, the story of Nagaland, which is again, I got around 20 emails from various countries after writing the story of village Toma. Village Toma is the cotton village. How many of you know that there was a village in Northeast? The name is Cotton Village. This is a remote village of Nagaland. For God's sake, I'm telling you, there are 40,750 villages in Northeast India, and not less than 2,500 villages. I went, I stayed with them, I spoke with them. Many villages I went on foot. People may not know. So what I did, I started writing a story on these things. And I tell all people of Northeast and whoever beyond Northeast to read this book, Keogba, Natural Dyes and Textile, a color journey from Turkey to India and beyond, written by Non and Bohmar. This book you should read to understand how the wisdom of the tribal people of Northeast are spread all over the world. And this gentleman called me 5-6 times. Mr. Charlotte, he said, what amazing work you have done. Yeah. And he sent me that email. He said that what we can do. And I have submitted a proposal to the government of India that we will have to revive this village. We'll have to revive the cotton village of India. I believe that someone will take care of it. If I was in my table previously, and a senior bureaucrat, I could have sanctioned it on the same day I received the proposal. Yes. I try to tell you another story. That is another book I reviewed on the request of the Journal of Advances in Biology and Biotechnology. That also I did in 2024. When I found that a case study of Jammu and Kashmir, where they are doing research on the sericulture. And why I have brought this slide for you is to tell you when the researchers from other countries doing a research on sericulture, on the area of the Jammu and Kashmir, I found the reflection of my Assam and Meghalaya there. Yesterday I told these things to Chief Minister who came. I took out 1 minute time just to tell him something that was a message from my side. So, how the Muga came to Northeast. Muga migrated with Thai Ahom in this March of 80 from the Poonj Kong village of northern Burma, belonging to the Shan state of Mungar, where the name of Muga is originated. Where from the word Muga came. Let us try to know. Muga culture was patronized in Assam by the Thai dynasty, which is 700 years old and is now has become an indigenous name. Yeah. So next please. So there's certificate of excellence in reviewing that paper on sericulture. Yes, please move to next. This is the story. The down story, can you see? Yes, the down story. You know, in 1989, there was huge insurgent activities in Assam. Maybe I was in college, a small boy. There is a place called Baksa Kauli in Assam. And the entire spinning and weaving factory or the workshop of the rural women was damaged by the militant activities. I'm telling you, the people take the leadership title, but no one worked for that. After more than 30 years, when I took over the charge of the northeastern region, I went there and I told my mothers and sisters there that if I remain alive, I will be reviving this. Kindly go there and see these two buildings. This was the building, how it was damaged. And after that renovation took place and how it is glowing today. Go there, see 60 women, very poor women. They are working there. They are weaving and making textile, which is a huge demand all over the country. Please, next. I'm skipping many things intentionally. This is a lady. Her name is Niru Kolita. He is from Nalbari. 14 times she was the victim of the erosion of land by the mighty river Brahmaputra. She had to go here and there because she cannot construct her house. She does not have that much of small money to have a small house. I met her and she connected with the Khadi institution. So we promised her that we'll be doing something. Go to Niru Kolita, see her 3 children are now going to school and she lives in a Paka house. All these things you will get on the document. Just search on the Google, search on the media, you'll get all the information. I need not tell you anything, but there is no person who will be searching it out, so I'm trying to send the message. And below you see, this is a village in a remote place of Arunachal Pradesh, which is called the ecotourism village. I went to that village. The chief secretary of that time told me, Dr. Dev, you will have to do something for that. We have provided a Aries silk weaving and spinning unit there using a left out building of the school education department. They were no more using this infrastructure. I told them, kindly give this building to us. Let us work on it. We spent only little money to refurbish it, and then we set up a unit. Now we go to this eco-friendly tourism village, along with the eco-tourism, along with the organic product, you will be seeing that the women, the Nishi women of that village, they are also doing textile in this particular building. I think these are the amazing work people should do, and people should know also. This is something I'm telling you. मन की बात में प्राइम मिनिस्टर साहब ने इसका जिक्र किए थे. When the entire world was under the clutch of the COVID-19, we had been silently working at the remotest place of Tawang district. My scientists from our research institute based in Jaipur, a team of scientists, 4 people, they came and they stayed for 3 months in Tawang, establishing because we are doing a symposium on natural fiber. How the natural fiber can be converted to a paper, eco-friendly paper. This is the story. So 1,000 old craft of making handmade paper out of a locally available park. This was revived during these days. And I am telling you from my core.
Dr. Sukamal, please summarize. Your
Yes.
time is up.
Yes. That is the problem in submission of anything. But fortunately clicked. I am in the last slide. I want to request the organizer to please note this is a small recommendation from my side. I think that the best of this thing will be if some of these recommendations are carried in your symposium. My first recommendation is that every artisan is a climate activist. How many of you believe this? Every rural artisan is a climate activist. They are not aware of that, but this is a fact. So I was reading an overwhelming number of craft workers in India, 200 million women, percentage is 56.13, face varying degree of risk from climate change, directly or indirectly. So in India, we have around 200 million craft people. Out of this, 56.13% are our mother and sister. And they are the victim somehow, directly or indirectly, the climate change, directly or indirectly. So we'll have to give a special thought about this. And when I am doing this recommendation, I have consulted the British Council report, which was published in October 2023. I'm quoting from there. And we have 1,000 years circular economy. We talk about circular economy, but Indian villages have 1,000 years of circular economy running in our villages. The women are so connected to nature. Each and every tribal woman of this great country is connected to the nature. This is I strongly believe. And I always, because of this, I have the best amount of regards for them.
Thank you. Thank you,
Yeah.
Dr. Sukamal, for your
It
nice
is important
presentation.
to look back to IKS, Indian knowledge system and community. I visited 2,500 villages out of this much. Seeing them, I believe these things. My submission that this can be accommodated in the recommendation. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
for
you.
pressing for the time.
Thank you for your nice presentation. Next speaker is Ms. Minha Riaz Khan, Project Leader, Prime Rural, TURA, Meghalaya.
This is also where we are trying to break the glass ceiling of making everything sustainable. So it's a good news that I don't know how many of you know about red rice tea. It is, we now provide her bamboo packaging. Now, it's not me who's making the bamboo packaging. The bamboo packaging is made in the village itself. And when we launched it in International Startup Foundation, first, they were shocked that she's the startup and I'm not the startup. And second, everybody started placing order for the bamboo packaging itself. And they said, we have never seen it in the country. And these are International Startup Foundation people who are like spearheading technological innovations, and they're not taking care of as something as sustainable packaging, and which can be made in the village itself. And having said that, everything that I'm trying to do with the team here is to not use plastic at all, and everything which is sustainable. Why? Because we have covered more than 1,000 villages in trying to hunt rural entrepreneurs. We have more than 200 rural entrepreneurs who are incubated by us. Today, what example we set in order to be acceptable in the market is going to set the future. So if I tell them, okay, 3 rupees you spend on a plastic package and not the bamboo package, which will make you put more effort, but you will still pull off something sustainable, it'll help the future. And what I realized as a response from the rural artisans, which everybody call, but the rural entrepreneurs for me, is that they're ready to do that. Because for them, what matters is that they get to preserve their heritage. They get to preserve the very essence for which they feel they belong. So, and everybody keeps us asking us these questions like, how are you doing all these innovative things in the villages? How come they're responding to you? I realized, as I was seeing even the previous speaker talking so passionately, what I've realized is that in the village, everybody comes with a sense of identity. They have been there rooted for so long. And we come and impose like solutions on them. We don't realize what they want. And if our solutions are in line with what they want, and it's in line with the very essence of the village itself, they respond to each and everything. And not just bamboo packaging. I'm talking to Jyoti ma'am, we want to do areca nut fiber to replace bubble wrap. So bubble wrap, we spend so much of money in order to use plastics, bubble wrapping. So if I do all these market linkages and I'm spending so much of, I'm harming the environment at the end of the day, and areca nut is in bulk here. So in Bangalore, they've already cracked by using coconut fiber in order to replace bubble wrap. We can do it for areca nut fiber, and I think we'll be able to do that as well. I think just a week back, this symposium comes at the right time. One of my team member, actually not even a entrepreneur on the ground, he used bamboo leaf in order to make a packaging material, like the pulp of it. So all of this is available. I think what we are doing, and what we should be doing rather, and I think a lot of people are doing it, is that the research should be driven in the direction of problem statements. The problem statements which come from the ground. We have the expertise, we have the brains, like India is full of it, but it's like we're not looking at the problem statement which is coming from the ground. And if everybody comes together, we can do so much. And it's not a romantic story, and I've been telling this every time wherever I get to speak, is that it's happening. Like I know I'm doing it on a very small scale, but I'm able to pull it off. When I can be in collaboration, coming from government of Meghalaya, if I'm in collaboration with Community Science College, TURA, it's happening, right? So the bureaucrats are signing the papers fast. It's not that the research field is different from the bureaucracy. It's just the bureaucracy does not know it's happening. They do not know how it's going to benefit the state and how it's going to impact. It's all about coming together in a strategic manner where we use the expertise of each and every person and make things happen and look at how this problem statement can be solved. So for me, my problem statement in this context of rural incubation has been, or incubation in general, has been packaging, product development, logistic packaging, and even people who are artisans. How can we make them go towards the realm of sustainability? Sustainability is not only for the fancy people. And as the previous speaker spoke, all our rural people are sustainable actually. It's just that we are making them unsustainable by giving them solutions. If we listen to them, you will realize that that's sustainability, but it is in the fancy South Delhi places or a Bangalore where people are talking about sustainability, I'm going to wear khadi. No, the rural entrepreneurs are already doing that. And I think all we have to do is come together, and we do not. Also, one last thing before I close it off, in context of market, we again make it very fancy that you have to make products which are in the need of the market. To be honest, we already know the trend of the market. It is sustainability. Everybody wants to take care of their health. Everybody wants to wear things that does not harm the environment. Everybody is thinking about the future. If only the products are in that direction, trust me, it's not difficult to sell. For my rural entrepreneurs, 2 days, 1 day, it is out of stock. Like we did a mini product launch of a oil. It comes from shella. It's a massage oil. And that Kong has been making it for generations now, but no one knew about it. And so we found her. We gave her proper packaging. With her oil has gone for testing now, and we did a mini launch at CAU only. I think 3-4 hours it was out of stock. Because you apply it, it's there. Everything is sustainable. I didn't have to do much. It's a glass bottle packaging. Everything is sustainable. But at the same time, the product itself has value. The values of the products coming from so I can't emphasize enough. It is not difficult to sell. It's just that we have to strategically, intelligently come together in order to showcase those products. And specifically, the bureaucracy, the researchers, the people on the ground, and the market has to come together. And when it happens, you have the best of the minds coming together and creating magic. And so if I'm here, it's just my appeal. I mean, I can give my card out here. Whoever wants to really come together, collaborate. I believe in collaboration as much as I can. I'm thinking of coming in collaboration with NIFT also now. Everything that can happen to make the rural entrepreneurship come to the highest level, we will do it. So yes, we are open for collaboration, and I'm so happy that something like this has been pulled off, where so many people from diverse fields are coming together and discussing ideas. And I hope this comes to a culmination which is fruitful for the society. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Meena Raj. And now let us open for discussion, and discussion for 10 minutes from all the last 5 speakers. So it is open, forum is open for discussion, please. You take care for the question first.
So, first of all, it was a great, all the speakers, those who were given the presentation, it was nicely documented, and it's basically whatever the things that were shared here is up to the livelihood, up to the socio-economical concept which are fighting day to day in our community, our social impacts. So all of them have given a very beautiful presentation. I think such kind of innovative practices must be carried throughout the year at the different forums and the different places. And I think maybe in the futures also we will be like to have such kind of interaction in our campus also, because we are into the leading design and fashion institutions in the entire Northeast region, and lots of scope and innovative ideas that can be shared at one platform. And I will encourage everyone to be associated with that kind of things. Thank you. No, if nobody is having any question, then we can go ahead.
So if there is no question, we can go ahead. But before this, I would like to express some of my feeling about the speakers. They have presented your presentation, and then speakers about the history, mythology, then culture and spiritual aspects, natural fiber and heritage textiles. All of the 5 speakers, they have excellently, they have presented. And Dr. Shankar Kumar Jha, he have focused on the economic livelihood, then our cultural identity and heritage, and how we can transform the women's. Likely, next speaker, our Anisha Behra, he have mentioned about the Shakti and healing structure, and then vibration scale of textile industries, and their consciousness of this creation and innovation by our textile industries. And third speaker, Dr. Hamid Hossain, he have expressed about the culture and textile is a group identity, and whenever we see any textile, any in that weaving, any traditional textile, so almost all the time the traditional textile used to contribute to the local economy. It was given by Sukmal Dev, whereas with the last speaker, she expressed about the how to bring up a platform. In this platform, if the rural weavers and these groups, self-help groups, in the villages, the excellent weavers are there who have identified and how to bring them to the market chain, all these things. With this, I would like to continue our next program about the experience sharing and the remarks by researchers, weavers, artisans, and investors. Here we have five speakers. First, I would like to call Mrs. Bhagavati Vian, Project Director, Assam. So, Madam, please. Yeah, we are giving 5 minutes, ma'am, for each.
So thank you to the organizer, the chairman, for giving us this opportunity. Especially, I belong to Dhemaji and Lakhimpur. I'm representing our artisans. And most of you might have seen the stalls of Dhemaji with all the...
Can you please move forward? You are not coming in front properly.
Then give me the mic.
Wait a second, ma'am. Let me monitor. Yeah. Thank you. Sorry, ma'am.
Okay, it's okay. Thank you. As we gather here today, I would like to share the unfold challenges, because almost we have heard the history, the culture, everything. But as artisans, artisans, of course, they go through different difficulties in reality in the rural villages. So I would like to share some of the challenges of our artisans. As we know, especially like Eri and Muga, which comes from Upper Assam, Lakhimpur, Dhemaji, then Sadia. Here what we are facing the challenges is climate change. All might have noticed, because rising temperature, changing the rainfall patterns, and increased frequency of natural disaster, our farmers especially, they're not able to grow the plants, because unless the environment is taken care, our farmers will not able to plant sum plants and custard plants, where we won't be able to get the Eri Muga cocoons. So this is a great challenge where we are facing. Sorry. Second is the limited access to credit. Actually, whenever in the rural villages, because of course in the town areas, the metros, credit linkages, it's reachable. But to the rural farmers, interior villages, it is not easy to come to the town area to get, and they're not able to get the credit linkages where they can extend the farms. This is also a big challenge for our farmers and artisans. Then one issue, the challenges we see with the artisans is poor working conditions. I agree with Dr. Sukamal Dev, because he has been visited our rural villages and he has seen the lack of they don't have even a proper place to work. When you see the houses, you will really feel it. Still they continue their weaving. With what I'm wearing is the product of our own artisans, which you can see our stall in Assam. We have put it in Dhemaji. And here, another challenges we face, lack of market informations. What happens like that there are a lot of competitions and there are other silk which comes from outside. But here what happens, the local artisans, the local farmers, they are not able to compete the market. This also is a great challenge. Limited market promotion. We see a lot of trainings are being conducted, different schemes are being there. But don't take it otherwise. We feel very sorry it doesn't reach out to the interior remote areas of the villages where we need to take care this also forward. We should promote our artisans and farmers to come, and they need to be introduced to across the globe. This is also a big challenge. Then another challenge we face, competition from other silk varieties. Muga and Eri silk products face competitions from other silk varieties such as mulberry silk also. Sometimes what happens, though our artisan farmers, they work tirelessly in the villages, but they are not able to introduce themselves to across the globe. Why? Because they are not recognized. So they do a lot of work in the field because we are working with the people. So we request there are different institutions, government departments to have to support our artisans and farmers where we can take them out and preserve a Northeast, especially Muga Eri silk culture, and weave their dreams of in the local looms and take them forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. And I would like to call Srimati Anita Koch, Weaver, West Garo Hills, Meghalaya. Yeah, valedictory में ये सब proceeding में करेगा ना, तो इसका कौन करना है? They might have submitted to the technical session. Yeah.
थैंक यू। हेलो, मैं अनीता कोच हूँ, मैं गारो हिल्स टूरा से आई हूँ। मेरा एक छोटा सा यूनिट है खुद का, तो मैं उसी में वीवर चलाती हूँ और कुछ नहीं से ये सब ट्रेडिशनल में गारो हिल्स का ट्रेडिशनल सब बनाती हूँ। ट्रेडिशनल में गारो का है, मैं कोच ट्राइब का हूँ। मैं कोच का ये सोका ठारा ही बोलते हैं हम लोग इसको, ये बनाती हूँ, ये पहनती हूँ, एक लिफान बोलते हैं हम लोग का। और ये बनाने में हम लोग का एक डेढ़ महीना लगता है खुद बनाने। और ये पूरा डिज़ाइन जो है उसका डिज़ाइन का पूरा नाम है और मीनिंग भी है इसका, क्या क्या वो तभी नहीं मैं बोल सकूँगी। तो वही, और मैं ऐसे छोटे से हम लोग तो ट्रेडिशनल है ना, सब सिखाना भी नहीं पड़ता, हम लोग खुद बनाते हैं। फिर 2003 में मैं टूरा DCIC से रजिस्टर्ड करके मैं खुद का वो यूनिट चलाती हूँ। उसमें ईयरली मेरा ट्रेनिंग होता है, ट्रेनिंग देती हूँ 4 ऐसे, तो वही चलाती हूँ और एग्जीबिशन ऐसे चलाती हूँ मैं। थैंक यू।
Okay, thank you. Next, I would like to call Mr. Pallab Das, fashion designer, Santiniketan, West Bengal.
So you can use this mic.
नमस्कार, मैं पल्लव दास हूँ और शांति निकेतन से हूँ, वेस्ट बंगाल। और मेरा काम शुरू किया कलकत्ता से एज ए फैशन डिज़ाइनर। तो कुछ साल उधर काम किया, एज ए फैशन शो एग्जीबिशंस किया। बात लगा कि फैशन इंडस्ट्री मेरे लिए नहीं है, तो मैं आ गया उधर से फिर चला आया नदिया डिस्ट्रिक्ट जहाँ मेरा गांव है और उधर बहुत वीवर्स भी है, थोड़ा काम उधर से किया। बाद में मैं शांति निकेतन आ गया और मैं उधर खुद ही काम करता हूँ कि जो वेजिटेबल डाई है, बोटेनिकल पेंट्स है, वो मैं खुद ही करता हूँ। और उधर मैं छोटा एक स्टूडियो बनाया। मैं लिमिटेड काम करता हूँ, ज़्यादा काम मैं नहीं करता हूँ और जो काम करने में मेरा खुश आता है, मन भी खुश होता है, मैं वही काम करता हूँ और मेरा क्लाइंट भी खुश होता है, मैं भी खुश होता हूँ और सबको खुश रखना, मैं भी खुश हूँ। और मैं एग्जीबिशन भी करता हूँ छोटा मोटा, बस ऐसे चलाता हूँ। बस, नमस्कार।
Okay, thank you. Next. Next, Mr. Manish Kumar Jain, proprietor, Guwahati.
Good morning. Thanks to the organizer for inviting us. Myself, Manish Kumar Jain, Pragjyotik Enterprise. We are manufacturing of textile machineries and equipments, basically related with all the textile sectors like handloom, sericulture, khadi, and we are also in banana machineries and equipments. Coming up with this all textile sectors, I would like to say related with Sukmal Dev sir. He is a mentor to me. The jacket which he has shown to all the publics, we have supplied the machineries and equipments during his tenure. And it was a COVID period. It was a... Hello. It was a COVID period, which during the peak COVID time, he had arranged all the facilities, getting permission from the Chief Secretary, Arunachal, and DC and all those in Tawang. We have supplied all the machineries equipments for the dresses which these people have made in Tawang. So related with, I am approved and empaneled by Central Silk Board, Bangalore, and Weavers Service Center, Delhi, and KVIC in Guwahati. I just want to say something that these are the sectors, these are the machineries which can play a very vital role for creating livelihood opportunities in the rural area, especially for giving employment to the women working in the area. In northeastern states, we have got abundance of silks, Eri and Muga. And in Meghalaya state, I've also been working with the directorate of Meghalaya, organization like Vesin, and in rural departments. So we've been supplying the equipments to them also. A lot of scope in Meghalaya where the cocoons are easily available in Muga and Eri, which can be converted into yarn for value addition, and the fabrics can be made and can be done the marketing and all those. So there is a lot of scope. So anyone who are interested to tie up with us or want to explore can set up the units. So we will be ready. We will be interested to give after-sales service. We will be interested to supply the machineries, equipments for setting up in the rural area for creating livelihood and opportunities. So this much I just want to say. And looking forward, there's a lot of scope. Really, I think something new concept has come by this organizing where there are a lot of like-minded people in textiles can be done. We should be very happy that the textile minister in Government of India, MOS is from Assam only. So we have got opportunity to interact. He has been telling us how we can create a lot of scopes and opportunities. So I have requested him in many of the proposals. Even I said him, sir, you are external affairs minister. There is a lot of scope. This Eri yarn and Eri finished products can be consumed or can be marketed if an MOU can be signed with the Nepal and Japan, where all this finished fabrics from Eri finished fabrics can be is exporting to these areas. So Indonesia and Japan, if we can explore and if we can sign free trade or something like that, can be worked out. And I've requested the proposals. We must have a spinning unit out in Assam or northeastern states, where the yarn consumption in northeastern is high, but we don't have any such spinning unit. All the yarn comes from different part of India. So my request to this organization also, if we can take up some of the proposals where we can tie up with the government of India requesting to set up these units so that the yarns in bulk way can be available for our artisans and for our weavers. So thanks to the committee for giving us the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Manish, for extending your hand and then coordinating. And even the Mrs. Bhagavati, she can be tied up with Mr. Manish Kumar, and we can go ahead for the growth of textile industries. Likely the proposal we noted for the policymakers. And next is same speaker, I think, Mr. Manish, and M. Pujari, no? But
Manish and Pujari.
Manish and Pujari. No. This is the last. Manish Mohan Pujari. One speaker only.
Sir, your folder is here.
Mr. Manish Mohan Pujari.
No, sir, you just need to click on the photo according to your choice, sir. Which one is the first one? Just see.
Pujari.
Okay. You can see it clearly. Just click it twice. Cursor, and it will be. Okay.
Namaste everyone. I express my gratitude towards the organizers, Dr. Jyoti Vastrat Madam Dean and her team, Honorable Chairperson of this session and the panel, and I express my views. Last 3 days I am wandering around the stalls, various stalls the artisans has installed, and seeing the various products they launched. So I have few suggestions. First thing is, I have seen few artisans, they have took wool mark or silk mark type of the branding to their product. That is good one, good indication. But once you want to launch this product globally, for this product, organic certification is also important, because in European countries there is too much important to organic, because they see that the textile is hazardous to skin or not, or any environmental damage is there. So these weavers they are micro scale organizations, so they can't go for certification of organic. So role of government and the institute comes in, and they should make aware of, or they should guide them to make organic certifications. Last 4 months ago, Honorable Chief Minister Mr. Sangmaji, he has launched the policy organic certification for the farmers. Likewise, artisans and the weavers can approach for the organic certification of their products. Next. See, this certificate looks like this, where the scope of the product is written, what the product is, and the complete processing chain is traced, right from spinning, weaving, processing, dyeing. Every stage the organic is must. Not a single chain holder should use the toxic chemicals or other chemicals for the manufacturing of this process. Next. There are various organizations, certifications, GOTS, Global Organic Textile Standards, BCI, Better Cotton Initiatives, OKO, Tex Standard 100. So likewise, such organization certifications are there. Now these certifications are costly. They have application fees, inspection fees, audit fees, lab testing fees. So that part, government and institute should help them. Next is the testing of the products. The products must be a fastness for dyes. Their dye fastness or the printing fastness should be high enough, 4, 5 like index, fastness index. So they should have a nearby testing facility, but that also out of reach of these small micro scale viewers. So government should have a common facility center for the testing of these products, and institute also should help them. And quantitative verifications, because lot of malpractices some people are doing. They are producing the fabric on power loom and launching it as a handloom sector because they get GST exemption for the handloom products or silk products. So to verify, to stand in a business firmly, if your competitor is doing something wrong, you should have cross-checking in the laboratories. For that, labs are also required. Next is the environmental care. Now, when you see the large-scale industries all over the world, the common effluent treatment is a must for the dyeing and processing units. But these micro-scale weavers or artisans can't go for, but they can have a atrophy filter type structure at their own using charcoal, salt, and bricks at their hometown or at their working place, and that has not so much costly. And they can use the whatever colored sludge is filtered out for the bricks manufacturing or the cement industry. Next is the considering the water properties. Now, this topic I discussed with the various stall holders here, and they are totally unaware of what are the properties they must check for. First is the water softness or hardness, what we say. Then the total dissolved solids and pH of the water. This is very basic. And that doesn't need any huge investment for testing. Online, Amazon or Flipkart, you can ask for a hardness tester which comes around 200 rupees. So by using that, just like a thermometer we use for fever, you can check the hardness. Then you can check the pH by using pH paper. It should be a slightly acidic to neutral, 6.5 to 7.5. If it is wide around, then you can correct it by using some acetic acid, which is very commonly used in bakery products manufacturing. So you need not to wander around to get it. Yes. And patenting and designing of patenting these products is very important to make this tradition alive. And in this case, the role of mentors and the parents of these farmers and weavers is very important because weavers are not so much educated, and the institutions and the parents should guide them in proper way. Thank you very much.
Pujari, thank you. With this, With this, we conclude this session, panel discussion on history, mythology, culture, and spiritual aspects of natural fiber and heritage textiles. Most of the speakers, they have expressed their challenges, issues, most of the experience by the weavers, artisans, and most at the end, Mr. Pujari, he have expressed about the very much important about the textile industry. Discussion lot we have brought about the importance, value of textile industry, but we need to keep it in eco-friendly, and the most important is water quality, and we should keep in mind that design and patenting and the role of farmers is very much important in these aspects. And with this fruitful discussion, I hope we will come up and summarize, and we have noted the points and then proposals so that we can make it assess and put up to the policy makers. And in this platform, we have a fruitful discussion regarding this about the textile industries and regarding in their different aspects of our spiritual or whatever the cultural, what they express in their weaving designs, this and all these things. And most importantly, we feel that global recognition is also very much important. So with this, I hope our session is completed over here. Thank you for giving us for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir, ma'am, for narrating the summarized view of the session. And thank you so much, the audience, to listen. Now I would invite Dr. B.M. Khadi, sir, former DOE, US, Dharwad, on the stage. Dr. L.M. Garnayak sir, DR sir, DR of CAU Imphal. Our beloved Dr. Jyoti V. Vastrar, the organizing secretary of the symposium, on the stage. So please. And I invite the chairpersons also to come over here. I invite Ms. Anisha Bera. Yes. Dr. Humi Thausen. Let me call everybody. Dr. Sukamal Dev. Ms. Minha Riaz Khan, Madam. Mrs. Bhagyavati Bhuan. Srimati Anita Koch. Mr. Pallab Das. Mr. Manish Kumar Jain. And Mr. Manish M. Pujari. And Ms. Dr. Mercy Rani. I would like to request Dr. B.M. Khadi sir to felicitate our chairpersons, Dr. Shankar Kumar Jha, sir, Dr. Sir, please also felicitate Dr. Indira Sarangatham. Dean College of Agriculture, CAU Imphal. She's also the current DI of the university. Thank you, sir. I would like to request Dr. Garnayak, sir, to kindly felicitate our lead speakers, Ms. Anisha Bera, spiritualist and energy healer from Assam. It was a wonderful talk, madam.
You can collaborate with her.
Yeah. Dr. Humi Thausen, Assistant Professor, Department of Anthropology, Guwahati University. Dr. Sukamal Dev, Lead ACDC, Anant National University, Ahmedabad.
स्क्रीन बंद हो चुका है सर हो जाएगा वी विल सेंड सर फोटो वी विल सेंड द फोटो क्या मैंने चेंज इट so much loving
I want to extend an invitation.
So sweet.
Madam, please don't be worried. I will take a half minute.
Okay, no problem, no problem.
You always become too worried. We need to ask-
oral time is not maintained
Yeah,
sir.
so-
At 12 o'clock we have to have the valedictory.
Okay, so just half minute. So we are having an international festival in Ahmedabad, 21st, 27th, 23rd. This is on indigenous practices, and 4 countries in the world is doing it simultaneously. All of you are invited for the seminar as well as for the festival. That's all.
Thank you. Madam Minha Riaz Khan, Project Lead, Prime Rural, TURA, Meghalaya.
Maintaining time is important. That is
Thank you, sir. Now I would request our Dean Madam, Dr. Jyoti B. Vastrad, to felicitate our researchers, weavers, artisans. First is Mrs. Bhagyavati Bhoyan, Project Director, Assam. She majorly talked about the difficulties faced by the weavers. Srimati Anita Koch, weaver from West Garo Hills, Meghalaya. Mr. Pallab Das, Mr. Pallab Das, fashion designer from Shanti Niketan, West Bengal. Mr. Manish Kumar Jain, proprietor, Pragjyotika, Guwahati. I would request Khadi sir to do the honors, please. Thank you. Mr. Manish M. Pujari, Technical Consultant, Textiles, Trimurti Enterprises, Maharashtra.
only group photo now. All of you. You and others.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. We will all have a group photograph. I would like, before that, I would just like to request Jyoti Madam to kindly felicitate our rapporteur of the day, Dr. Mercy Rani. Not to forget, she had a real tough job. Thank you, Madam. Thank you, ma'am. Dr. Anupama?
Ma'am, please. I have to do one video.
We'll have a 15 minutes break, and after that, we are going to have the valedictory session.
Film.
Sciences and Animal Husbandry, Mizoram, College of Horticulture and Forestry, Pasighat, Arunachal Pradesh,
Hello.
College of Agriculture, Engineering and Post-Harvest Technology, Ranipur, Sikkim, College of Postgraduate Sciences in Agricultural Sciences, Umiam, Meghalaya, College of Food Technology, Imphal, Manipur, College of Agriculture, Kredem Kulai, Meghalaya, College of Agriculture, Pasighat, Arunachal Pradesh, College of Horticulture, Themsong, College of Veterinary Husbandry, Jaluki, Nagaland. It improves quality education. The air-conditioned smart classrooms has facilities of online classes and audio-visual facilities. These classrooms are utilized for conducting cross-campus teaching, NA, HEP, IDP courses, and undergraduate and postgraduate teaching. The language lab accommodates more than 30 students in each college with 5 different languages to learn, having preloaded software connected with high-speed internet with audio-visual learning-based software for learning and communication skills. As part of the foreign exchange program under NA.
Okay. Sir, sound को पूछ के आप sound को बोले जब इनपुट मिलेगा हम इनपुट नहीं दे सकते वायर चाहिए हमें
Farming, which is loosely defined as the art and science of cultivating soil and growing crops, is the lifeline of a nation, and agriculture, of which farming is an integral part, contributes 15% of India's GDP. Keeping this idea in mind, the Central Agricultural University has been established by an Act of Parliament, the Central Agricultural University Act 1992 in Imphal, Manipur. Initiatives taken up by Central Agricultural University at its 13 constituent colleges, namely College of Agriculture, Imphal, Manipur, College of Fishery, Lembuchera, Tripura, College of Veterinary Sciences and Animal Husbandry, Senesi, Mizoram, College of Horticulture and Forestry, Pasighat, Arunachal Pradesh, College of Community. Farming is a profession of hope, aptly quoted Red Bryan, the famous Canadian poet. Farming, which is loosely defined as the art and science of cultivating soil and growing crops, is the lifeline of a nation, and agriculture, of which farming is an integral part, contributes 15% of India's GDP. Keeping this idea in mind, the Central Agricultural University has been established by an Act of Parliament, the Central Agricultural University Act 1992 in Imphal, Manipur. Initiatives taken up by Central Agricultural University at its 13 constituent colleges, namely College of Agriculture, Imphal, Manipur, College of Fishery, Lembuchera, Tripura, College of Veterinary Sciences and Animal Husbandry, Selesi, Mizoram, College of Horticulture and Forestry, Pasighat, Arunachal Pradesh, College of Community Science, TURA, Meghalaya, College of Agriculture, Engineering and Post-Harvest Technology, Ranipur, Sikkim, College of Postgraduate Sciences in Agricultural Sciences, Umiam, Meghalaya, College of Food Technology, Lamphilpat, Manipur, College of Agriculture, Kirdem Kulai, Meghalaya, College of Agriculture, Pasighat, Arunachal Pradesh, College of Horticulture, Barmiok, Sikkim, College of Horticulture, Thenzol, Mizoram, and College of Veterinary Sciences and Animal Husbandry, Jaluki, Nagaland, in improving quality education. The air-conditioned smart classrooms has facilities of online classes and audio-visual facilities. These classrooms are utilized for conducting cross-campus teaching, NA-HEP IDP courses, and undergraduate and postgraduate teaching. The language lab accommodates more than 30 students in each college with 5 different languages to learn, having preloaded software connected with high-speed internet with audio-visual learning-based software for learning and communication skills. As part of the foreign exchange program under NA-HEP IDP, students and faculties of the university are sent to different foreign countries for training and other purposes. Innovative methods of teaching used by the faculty members during their teaching are: animation drawing of equipment and machinery is used for better understanding. Chat box is used if students lack understanding due to slow network issues. PDF, video clips, and PowerPoint presentation of teaching materials is shared to students. The performance of the students at the national level is very unique, and a number of students of the university have achieved ICAR JRF. The Basic Science Department has advanced laboratory for molecular work and tissue culture techniques. Department of Genetics and Plant Breeding has a well-equipped biotechnological laboratory and deals with marker-assisted selection against diseases of different crops, time-to-time production of disease-free planting materials for banana, citrus, etc. and artificial intelligence for smart irrigation system for greenhouse automation. Develop a smart irrigation system for greenhouse using sensor-based IoT, use of Internet of Things, and artificial intelligence under consortium research project on micro irrigation system funded by ICAR New Delhi Academic Research. Units have been set up for research in sericulture, apiculture, and meliponiculture, a demonstration plot for the exotic dragon fruit with the aim to expand further for future research.
Welcome to Central Agricultural University Imphal, where cutting-edge research is shaping the future of agriculture in Northeast India. With a strong commitment to innovation and sustainability, CAU Imphal is driving progress in diverse areas such as crop improvement, livestock management, and food technology. At the College of Agriculture, Imphal, our researchers are developing new technologies to address the region's agricultural needs. With 6 intramural, 8 externally funded, and 18 AI CRP projects, we are continuously striving for innovative solutions. We are proud to have released a new rice variety in 2024, CAU R5, a new variety of soybean, CAU MS1 and groundnut, CAU GS1 were developed through crossbreeding with indigenous varieties. Our research also extends to the development of groundnut and cassava varieties tailored to regional needs. Our patents for a hand-operated fruit harvesting device and a seed knocking device for plate-type seed metering highlight our focus on practical solutions to improve agricultural efficiency. Additionally, we have developed an atlas of soil fertility for 16 districts in Manipur, providing valuable data to help farmers optimize soil health and enhance crop production. At the College of Horticulture and Forestry, Pasighat, Arunachal Pradesh, we engage in extensive research to address local agricultural needs. Their research focuses on location-specific challenges backed by externally funded projects as well as CAU-funded initiatives. COA Pasighat have established India's first 5G lab designed to leverage digital technology for smart farming solutions. Additionally, our honey testing lab ensures the quality of locally produced honey, supporting the region's beekeeping industry. Our labs are continuously evolving, ensuring we stay at the forefront of agricultural innovation. The College of Agricultural Engineering and Post-Harvest Technology at Ranipur is a hub for the development of advancing agricultural machinery. Our innovations such as the multi-seed pellet rice sowing machine, advanced robotics technologies, and sensor-based farming equipment are tailored to meet the needs of the NEH region farmers. We have developed a gravity-based drip irrigation system that uses wireless sensor networks to regulate water based on soil moisture, reducing water usage by 30 to 40%. This is a major step towards water conservation in the region. In food processing, we have developed innovative products such as yak milk churpi using locally sourced ingredients. Our research ensures that farmers can add value to their products and improve their income. The College of Veterinary Sciences and Animal Husbandry in Jaluki is focused on improving animal health and productivity. Our research in veterinary medicine includes developing semi-solid polyherbal formulations for wound healing and dermatological conditions. We are also promoting artificial insemination techniques to enhance pig breeding, ensuring better genetic quality and higher production in the region's piggery sector. Our work on exploring Himalayan plants with immune modulating properties is aimed at enhancing cattle productivity, offering a natural and sustainable approach to animal health. At the College of Horticulture, Barmyok, we are preserving valuable plant germplasm for future use. Our laboratory is equipped with high-tech equipment like the laminar with airflow for tissue culture, deep freezers for germplasm storage, and routers for microbial incubation. These tools allow us to maintain high standards of hygiene and ensure that our tissue culture work is carried out in the safest and most efficient manner possible. At the CVSC and AHLSC, we have a hatchery unit with a capacity of 4,000 which supports poultry farmers in the region. Our research on early weaning of piglets aims to increase litter size, improving the productivity of pig farms. The College of Postgraduate Studies in Agricultural Science at Umiam is home to our tissue culture and generic transformation labs. Here, we work with advanced equipment such as laminar airflow chambers, double distillation units, and plant growth chambers to carry out genetic studies and tissue culture research. Our molecular marker laboratory uses sophisticated equipment like thermocycles for PCR analysis, which is essential for understanding genetic traits and improving crop breeding. At the College of Community Science in TURA, we focus on improving the lives of families through research in food and nutrition, clothing, textiles, and home management. Our research supports women empowerment by providing technical knowledge to improve family living and resource management. The College of Food Technology at Lamphel is the forefront of food analysis and technology. We use advanced equipment like the Kepler's automatic nitrogen protein analyzer, spectrophotometry, and single-stage quartz distillation units to ensure the highest standards in food safety and nutrition. These technologies help us analyze food consumption and purity, ensuring that food products are the highest quality and free from contaminants. At the College of Fisheries in Lembujera, we use advanced equipment such as spectrophotometers, autoclaves, and refrigerated centrifuges to analyze the health and improve aquaculture practices. Our research helps in optimizing the quality of fish products and promoting sustainable fisheries. The College of Horticulture is a vibrant hub of innovation, research, and academic excellence. With its advanced laboratory facilities, the college supports groundbreaking research and projects driving advancement in horticulture. Welcome to the College of Agriculture, Kirdemkulai, where cutting-edge research is underway to harness the potential of microorganisms for sustainable agriculture. Our laboratory is equipped with state-of-the-art equipment, including a 3-liter bioreactor, water boiler, and temperature control machine. These instruments enable us to maintain optimal conditions for microbial growth and development. At present, the university has 153 technologies and 7 patents at the national and international levels. At Central Agriculture University, Imphal, we are committed to advancing agriculture research, improving livelihoods, and empowering farmers with state-of-the-art facilities, innovative projects, and a focus on sustainability. We are helping to shape a brighter future for the agriculture sector in Northeast India.
All the agricultural colleges in Northeast, like CAU Imphal, was the best, so it was my first priority. I plan to implement all my knowledge related to agriculture in all the rural areas of Bihar and Meghalaya, where people don't have access to all these knowledges, and provide them knowledges about all these high-yielding varieties, different schemes which will help them a lot.
The library of the colleges under CAU has very good collection of books, journals, magazines and other miscellaneous documents. Library has also access to e-journal, e-books, India Agri-Statistical data online through Consortia for E-Resources in Agriculture. Besides DOAJ, Directory of Open Access Journals, freely accessible journal, and OER in Agriculture is accessible through the internet. The colleges under the university organizes various cultural programs and sports activities every year in their campuses, such as Foundation Day celebration, College Week, Freshers Day, and other annual events like Republic Day, Independence Day, World Environment Day, and International Yoga Day, etc. And students of the constituent colleges also participate in the different cultural and sports competitions organized at university, in zonal and state level. The colleges under CAU have well-established gymnasium facility in boys and girls hostel, and also have sports facility for daily practicing of football, volleyball, table tennis, badminton and basketball games in the campuses. The labs of the constituent colleges of the university are well equipped with sophisticated equipment and well-established tissue culture laboratory in Department of Basic Science. The Plant Protection Department has advanced laboratory for mushroom spawn production. Soil testing facility is also provided by Department of Natural Resource Management. The constituent colleges also have demonstration units for students, farmers and other stakeholders in IFS and natural farming system model, which attracts many visitors to our campus.
I came in this college through state quota, but the only reason I chose this college is because of the faculties and the facilities that are given out in these colleges. And this is the main headquarters of the Central Agriculture University in Imphal, but there are different agriculture colleges too in the different parts of the Northeast, but this is the main center, and this has great facilities and faculties of different varieties who all are the great teachers, and the different facilities we get are really very good.
Mobile-based agro-advisory services in 7 northeastern states except for Assam is a project jointly implemented by the colleges under CAU Imphal and Digital India Corporation DIC, New Delhi. The main objective of the project is empowerment of farmers of northeastern states by providing digital solutions to deliver right information at right time in local language and enhance the productivity and livelihood. At present, more than 29,966 farmers have been registered under this project from different parts of the northeast states.
final day of the National Symposium on Threads of Heritage, Exploring Traditional Textiles and Natural Fibers. The last 2 days, we have had excellent deliberations from the lead speakers from throughout the country. I am sure that the faculty, the staff, and mostly the delegates, the students, have benefited from those sessions. I would like to request our dignitaries for today's program. Our chief guest for today's valedictory program is Dr. S.N. Puri, the former Vice Chancellor of Central Agricultural University, Imphal. Our guests of honor are Dr. Indira Saringtham, the Director of Instruction, CAU, Imphal, Dr. L.M. Garnayak Sir, Director of Research, CAU, Imphal, Dr. Y.G. Prasad, Director, ICAR, CICR, Nagpur, Dr. D.B. Shakyawar, Director, ICAR, Ninfet, Kolkata. We also have with us the deans of the two colleges, Dr. Dwependra Thakuria Sir, the Dean, CPGS AS, Umiam, and Dr. Jyoti V. Vastrad, Dean, College of Community Science, TURA. I would like to request the deans of CPGS, Dr. Thakuria Sir and Dr. Jyoti Madam, to kindly take your seats here. We will start our program with the lighting of the lamp, the ceremonial lighting of the lamp, and as and when we are the dignitaries will be lighting the lamp, I would like to request the students to lead us into the university song. May I kindly request our chief guest and the guests of honor to kindly light the lamp.
दया करना हमारिया दमा में शुद्धता देना दया करना हमारिया दमा में शुद्धता देना हमारे ध्यान में आओ प्रभु आँखों में बस जाओ हमारे ध्यान में आओ प्रभु आँखों में बस जाओ अंधेरे दिल में आकर के परम ज्योति जगा देना दया करना हमारिया दमा में शुद्धता देना दया करना हमारिया दमा में शुद्धता देना वतन के वास्ते जीना वतन के वास्ते मरना वतन के वास्ते जीना वतन के वास्ते मरना वतन पे जान फिदा करना प्रभु हमको सिखा देना दया करना विद्या का हमें दमा देना दया करना हमारी आत्मा में शुद्धता देना.
Thank you, girls, for the prayer song. We will now go on to the felicitation of our dignitaries. I would like to request our Dean, Dr. Jyoti V. Vastrad, to kindly felicitate our chief guests and the guests of honor. First, I would like to request Madam to felicitate our chief guest for today, our dear Shri S.N. Puri sir, Dr. S.N. Puri, the former Vice Chancellor. It is such an honor to have him with us back in this university, in this campus with us. Such a privilege to have you with us, sir. Thank you, Madam. I would also like Madam to felicitate our Director of Research, Dr. L.M. Garnayak, sir. Sorry, we will first felicitate our guest, Dr. Y.G. Prasad, sir, the Director, ICAR, CICR, Nagpur. She's not there. No? I would like to request Shakyavar, sir, to kindly come to the dais. Just on time for the felicitation. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to request our Dean, Madam, to kindly felicitate our guest of honor, Dr. D. B. Shakyavar, sir, Director, ICR, NINFET, Kolkata. I would also request our Dean, Dr. Jyoti Vastrat, to felicitate our Director of Research, Dr. L.M. Garnayak, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. You can have your seat, ma'am. I would like to request Dr. Anupama Mishra, the Head of Department of Textiles and Apparel Designing, CCS TURA, to kindly felicitate the Dean of CPGSAS Umiam, Dr. Dwependra Thakuria, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for hosting us. Our guest of honor, Dr. Indira Sarantham, Madam, is with us now. I would like to request Madam to kindly come to the dais. Our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, is also here with us. Welcome, sir, to the program. I would like to request our Dean, Madam, Dr. Jyoti Vastrat, to kindly felicitate our Honorable Vice Chancellor, CAU, Dr. Anupam Mishra. If I may request our Madam to kindly felicitate our Director of Instruction, Dr. Indira Sarantham, Madam. Thank you, Madam. I would like to request our Head of Department of Textiles and Apparel Designing to kindly felicitate our Dean Madam. Thank you, ma'am. I would now like to request the Dean of CPGSAS, Dr. Dwipender Thakuria, sir, to kindly give the welcome address.
Thank you, Dr. Natasha. Good afternoon. All the respected guests sitting on the dais and all other guests present today in this hall on the occasion of valedictory ceremony. I, on behalf of College of Community Science TURA and on behalf of College of Postgraduate Studies in Agricultural Sciences Umiam, welcome all of you on this special moment. And it is really a privilege for me to present the welcome address. And first of all, we are very fortunate today that our former Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. S.N. Puri sir, present as a chief guest on this valedictory function. And along with all other distinguished guests sitting on the dais, our respected Dr. Indira Sarangtham Madam, Dr. L.M. Gornaik sir, Director of Research, Central Agriculture University, Dr. Y.G. Prasad, Director ICR, CICR Nagpur, Dr. D.B. Sakhwar, Director ICR Ninphet, Kolkata, and Madam Jyoti Prasad, Dean, College of Community Science, TURA. I personally and on behalf of the College of Community Science welcome all of you to this important occasion, and our most respected and honorable present Vice Chancellor sir, Dr. Anupam Mishra sir, who is also a guidance, means constantly giving guidance and also mentoring us to organize this conference with his innovative thoughts. And in fact, that day, on the very first day when sir discussed about the traits of natural heritage, and that time, initially we are thinking what kind of topic, then slowly when he start giving that idea that this is the things what we need to do, all traditional ideas and traditional culture if we have to promote, then this is the way where we have to start. And then that Dean, College of Community Science, and also I was in discussion, and we are very much fortunate, sir, for because of your leadership and innovative ideas for encouraging us to organize this national conference, Symposium on Traits of Heritage, Exploring Traditional Textile and Natural Fibers. Sir, all we are thankful for your guidance. And all the guests, especially Dr. Basant Panditji, who is also from Deen Dayal Research Institute, your constant encouragement, your help, suggestion, advice, we are very grateful. And all other distinguished guests who are present here, because it is not possible to mention each and every one by one. So if anyone left here, means I welcome each and everyone present in this hall. So also I extend my sincere gratitude to our chief guest, Dr. S.N. Puri sir, for his gracious presence and valuable insight. Sir, your vast experience and vision continue to inspire us, and we eagerly look forward to your address on this occasion. I also extend a warm welcome to our Vice Chancellor, Professor Anupam Mishra sir, whose leadership and unwavering support have instrumental in making this symposium a success. And I take this opportunity to extend my warmest welcome to all the lead speakers who spoke during the last 2 days' time, and all the panelists, chairman, co-chairman, rapporteurs, and all the artisans who have graced this occasion with their innovative arts, then weaving skills, and also different weavers from various states of Northeastern Hill region, whose invaluable knowledge and expertise have enriched our discussions. Their work exemplifies the perfect blend of heritage and innovation, and we are honored to have them share their craft with us. And among us, I also extend my welcome to Madam Smriti Goswami, agri-entrepreneurs and designer, wife of our respected Abhilash Barawan, that DC of Ri-Bhoi, Meghalaya. So for your gracious presence also, we welcome you, madam, for this valedictory function. And we also extend our warm welcome to our Meena ma'am for gracing this occasion on this valedictory function. And I also extend my warm welcome to organizing committee members, media team, and photographers who has made tireless efforts behind the scene and ensuring smooth execution of these events. And I welcome all the students, student community, and staff members, faculty of both the colleges, College of Community Science and College of Postgraduate Studies, to make this National Symposium is very lively and also very active in terms of the participations. And also I extend my regards and warm welcome to our most respected Dr. S.B. Nasan sir for constantly present during this seminar, and Dr. M.B. Bera sir, who also joined in this conference. And with this, I welcome all of you to this valedictory ceremony and look forward to a session filled with insightful reflections and valuable takeaways. With this, I conclude here. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. You have been a pillar of strength to the College of Community Science in making this program a success. I would now like to call upon our Director of Research, Dr. Garnayak, sir, to kindly address the gathering.
Namaskar. Most honorable former Vice Chancellor, today's chief guest, and we can say the Vice Chancellor at the formative stage of this oldest Central Agricultural University, Professor S.N. Puri Sahab, our family head at present, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Central Agricultural University, Dr. Anupam Misra sir, Madam Indira, Director Instruction and Dean of the oldest college of CAU Imphal, Dr. Y.G. Prasad, he is the Director and the most prominent financer, I think, sir. आप नहीं किए तो इसी तरह मैं बोल रहा हूँ कि आपको करना पड़ेगा. That's why अब तक जो भी डेफिसिट होगा सर आपको देना पड़ेगा. So Dr. Y.G. Prasad, the Director of CICR नागपुर. सरकर साहब आप भी किसी से कम नहीं, आपको भी ये रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ. Dr. D.B. सरकर सर, Director of NINFET कलकत्ता. Another Director सर आप NIFT बैठे हैं नीचे. Dr. Thakuria, Dean of this college, host college, and Jyoti Madam. आप सभी को पता है, इनको कुछ बोलना जरूर नहीं है. We have our former director of the ICR NEH, Dr. Nachan Saab, in the audience. Bera Saab hai, Pandit ji hai, then Madam DC hai, Meena ji hai, बहुत जी है यहाँ. All are my G, and all my respected lead speakers are also here. My panelists are also here. My significant, most prominent artisans, those who have experience, shared their experience, they are also sitting here. Respected participants, all from different places and different, all over India, I can say. And any press and media people hai, and my respected ladies and gentlemen. So time is very short. Need not to say what is the importance of this national seminar. Already we have had to very powerful talk yesterday of our Honorable CM Meghalaya, Dr. Konrad Saab. Many things he has woven, I think. Just I repeat his word only. Everywhere he has introduced woven. So we are also now woven into fabrics of natural fabrics for this seminar also. Variety, diversity of people, because NER is known for the diversity, and here also, Jyoti Madam has invited a diversity of a participant. Researcher तो है हम, ठीक है, आर्टिसियन को बुलाए, पॉलिसी मेकर भी आगे, आपका डेफिसिट था मैडम, आप आगे, आपके से भी कुछ लेना पड़ेगा, इसीलिए आपको बुलाए हम, हमारा कुछ मतलब होता है जो जिसको बुलाते हैं हम. तो ये थोड़ा नज़र में रखिए, नहीं तो साहब को थोड़ा बोल दीजिए. एंड सीएम साहब का परमिशन हमको मिल गया सर, ये भी आपको बोल देता हूँ. तो ही वॉज वेरी हैप्पी विद दैट वन. सो वी आर असेंबली हियर फॉर नेचुरल फाइबर्स, रिगार्डिंग दैट हेरिटेज हो, ट्रेडिशनल फाइबर हो. एंड जस्ट 2 to 3 words I have told you that there are 4 P's of natural fiber for which we are assembly here. First, तो yesterday also Konrad साहब बोले थे कि you have to document and preserve. And some experts like our Atul ji and also Pandit ji, sir, we have to protect of that one also. So we have to preserve, we have to protect. Then we have to propagate. सो जाएंगे तो नहीं होगा कुछ. We have to express ourselves. This is we are having this strength, and again we have to promote those things, so that all these natural fibers can be included, though it is a traditional, to our recent or contemporary textiles. So this is important because there are a lot of importance of the natural fiber. Many things have been told. सब कुछ है, इसका पैसा भी मिलेगा, इकोनॉमी मिलेगा, सोशल मिलेगा, कल्चरल मिलेगा. लास्ट टू एवरीबॉडी हैज टोल्ड दिस. सर एनवायरमेंट में है, जस्ट मैडम बोले थे, कुछ पॉइंट बोले थे सर. द वैल्यूज ऑफ द रूरल आर्टिसियंस और व्हाट एवर प्रोडक्ट वी आर गेटिंग फ्रॉम द विलेजेस हैव एनॉर्मस. सो यू हैव टू कास्ट ऑन दैट वन. दैट इज द पॉइंट. मैडम हैज टोल्ड दैट वन. ये ठीक है, बिकॉज मैनी वी हैव फाउंड ऑफ मैनी फैशन. ये फैशन का दुनिया है नहीं, particularly for textile. It states ranges from 6 inch to 6 feet, I can say. This is the word of fashion. इसमें टूटा फटा कटा जितना भी है, whatever you use, that is a fashion. But everybody is conscious about fashion, but simultaneously they are also very much conscious about 2 things. One is what is the environmental aspect of this one, and what is also the health aspect of this one. So keeping all these things into together, Madam Jyoti, all their respected team members, with honorable guidance of our honorable Vice Chancellor. Vice Chancellor बहुत कुछ सोचते हैं सर, हम तो बहुत नीचे हैं सर आपका. वो हमारा याद मीन्स दिमाग में भी आता नहीं कि क्या सोच रहे हैं सर आपको. So from his mind he has just told is natural fiber. क्योंकि everything is coming that one, so lot of things are coming up. And many things which are non-traditional natural fibers. This meeting is only for non-traditional natural fibers, unknown. Those who have to be brought to the limelight or to be surfaced out. That is the requirement. For that we are also assembly here. Lot of discussions are there also. So we should not be complacent. We have to take it forward. That is the requirement. Many suggestions are also coming up. That 40. Then another 4A I want to highlight. 4A. आप 4P बोले थे. 4A है मीन्स ये क्या करना है, आपको एडवाइस करना है, भाई इसको करो, नेचुरल फाइबर को लगाओ इसको. और एक बोलना है इसको एडवोकेट करो, फर्स्ट इज एडवाइस, सेकेंड इज एडवोकेट करना है हमको, देन एडवर्टाइज भी करना है, नहीं तो कोई सुनेगा नहीं. आफ्टर एडवर्टाइज यू हैव टू अगेन अडॉप्ट. और ज़्यादा नहीं बोलता हूँ, 4P को याद रखिए और 4A को याद रखिए, सो दैट आई कैन टेक फॉरवर्ड द नेचुरल फाइबर्स. ये ऑन बिहाफ ऑफ द सेंट्रल एग्रीकल्चर यूनिवर्सिटी, लॉट ऑफ पेन हैज़ बीन टेकन बाय डिफरेंट कमिटी मेंबर्स टू टेक केयर यू. कहाँ से थोड़ा तो गलती होगा, इतना बड़ा अरेंजमेंट कर रहे हैं, सो डोंट टेक इट इन योर माइंड. जो भी गुड पॉइंट्स प्लीज टेक इट अवे, दोज गुड पॉइंट्स. सभी बैड पॉइंट को भी मत भूलिए, कुछ कुछ याद रखिए, दैट विल बी हेल्पफुल फॉर रिफाइनिंग योर सेल्फ. ओके, सो आप खुश रहिए, हम भी खुश, आप भी खुश रहिए. थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Thank you so much, sir. I think he has managed to put forward important points on a lighter note. Thank you so much, sir. I would now like to call upon Dr. Y.G. Prasad, the Director, ICAR, CICR, Nagpur, to kindly address the gathering.
Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. S.N. Puri, sir, former Vice Chancellor of this university, esteemed, all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and all the delegate students. I think I'm very privileged to participate in this symposium because the standards of organizing the event, I think the bar has been set very high. And wholesome knowledge, entertainment, then connections with the artisans, weavers, and all the entrepreneurs, and also the experts. I think this has been an excellent forum for all of us to meet, greet, and also share our expertise, knowledge. I think it's been a wonderful opportunity for all of us. I compliment all the College of Community Science, TURA, Honorable Vice Chancellor and his Dr. Jyoti Madam and her team, and all the committee members who have organized this. I join all the others in showering the appreciations of all on this team. Sir, I just want to be very brief. See, this what I have learned, there are so many takeaways for me from here. As a director of research, a director of cotton research, we would like to engage more with the Comilla cotton group, and also it's not only spread in TURA, Meghalaya, but also to other states where Barbadense is there, other arboreums are there. In all the states, we would like to work through the community of science college in TURA and reach out to all the artisans, especially in the production aspects, whatever little we can do, little automations, little mechanizations, little tools for harvesting, for cultivation, drudgery reduction, and also some value addition, means ginning, some small machines and all those things. Whatever is possible from my side, from our side, from the institute side, we would like to connect. That is first. Second, I've learned that the scale of the production as well as value addition is small and only demand oriented. There is a big challenge for all of us. But let us remember that big brands of today have roots in the past. Similarly, we also can look forward for a bright future. One example is Italian brand, bags brand, Prada. All of you know. 1913, Mario Prada started in a small village, small family business. Now it's a global brand. Like that, here every family, every household has its own charm, has its own mark. It can be a brand, a global brand. So we need to, from farm to fiber to factory to fashion to foreign, we need to look towards the foreign markets as well. For that, I listened to one expert advice from Manojji that we need to meet some standards, some compliances, some global certifications. Even at household level, we can do that by compliances, small compliances. They will be able to understand. And we need to connect with the big players, big brands. Like, for example, organic. There was a reference to organic cotton or organic natural fibers. So there are certain big global chains which are working on this, like ZIZ, German International Relations. Then they are going to fund us also, for Barbadense cotton, and non-GM. Then there is OCA, Organic Cotton Accelerator. They are working with 1 lakh farmers in central and western India. that cotton is certified. We can connect with those, whatever cotton that we require for organic, those weavers, artisans who are working on cotton, they can source this certified organic and the whole value chain can be there. So we need to look at more in a business fashion, how from a small scale, from household, how it can grow into a big global brand. So much support is required, much policy direction is required. I would like to share that since 1 year, we have been working at CICR with the ministries have been working, Ministry of Textiles and Ministry of Agriculture, and our small organizations like ours. Last 1 year, we are working for a cotton technology mission. But this has now been expanded to a natural fiber mission. So there are 3 components, mini mission 1 for cotton, mini mission 2 for the processing and ginning, modernization of factories. Third one will be mini mission, which I came to know just yesterday, new age fibers. And these new age fibers are all these new fibers that we talked about. For the first time, we came to know that lotus fiber, natural fiber, bamboo, sisal, rami, so many other words I have listened yesterday. And there is a vast scope for these new age fibers to get support in the new mission. Hopefully, all of you pray that this budget announcement has this component of 2,000 crores for the new cotton technology, new natural fiber mission. And definitely this mission, if all of us come together and work with connections and then link all of us together, then we will be able to achieve strengthen the natural fiber sector, which already India has a global dominance, and we need to strengthen it more in the in the competition that we face from man-made fibers. So we need to be committed, we need to be connected, and we need to be helping each other to grow in business and then earn our livelihoods as well as invest more in our own brands and in our own culture, heritage, so that the past has connected to the present and has a glowing future ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Your presence throughout the 3 days of the symposium have truly added to the value of the program. Thank you. I would now like to call upon Dr. D.B. Shakyawar, Sir, Director, ICR NINFED, Kolkata, to kindly address the gathering.
Good afternoon, Honorable VC, Dr. Misra, our former VC, Chief Guest of the Day, Dr. Puri, our colleague, Dr. Prasad, and other delegates of the different part of the country. It is a pleasure to share my view yesterday and today as a conclusion remark. I first give the great compliment to the madam who has taken this challenge, and when we are talking in the initial phase, and she was very much having the enthusiasm how to conduct, and I am giving the best compliment to successful completion of this symposium. It is a really good experience during last 3 days. Although I am textile graduates and 35 year going with experience, but we are always thinking the high tech, the composites, then polymers, and so many textile goods, even defense materials like that. But we are forgetting our tradition, knowledge, handlooms, and natural fibers. So this platform has given a new opportunity to understand what are our tradition, what is the heritage. And really, I got some input from these speakers who spent their experience, who shared their experience with the Northeast states. So I got also opportunity to work Northeast state for last 4 years, and we have conducted mostly all of the 3-4 states like Arunachal Pradesh, Sikkim, now TURA also, and Assam, Meghalaya. So there are great potential in the northeast state, particularly natural fibers, and just Dr. Prasad has mentioned, now the government of India also looking for such fiber which is emerging fiber, which is unknown fiber, and have great potential in global market. And I also hope if everything, what is our resource, natural resources there, if it is utilized very properly, without without wasting the materials, preserve our heritage, preserve our traditions, I think we can have the very good future. Being as a natural fiber, it is a really sustainable, reusable, or it is a well fitting in our circular economy. Each and every part of the plant could be utilized for different value added product that give the economic benefit to the farmers, artisans, and entrepreneurs. Because of three major stakeholders who are directly linked with this natural fibers: farmers, then our weavers and entrepreneurs. So if the prosperity comes to our rural areas, rural masses, artisans, naturally our nation will come up with the next stage of this. And I think what we say, Atmanirbhar Bharat. So the slogan of our Honorable Prime Minister also will be fulfilled as in the year of 2047 as a developed nation. And we are looking for as a developed nation with the support, with the integrating, weaving of the all community, science, technology into one group of our youth, and which will lead to the nation as a developed nation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your invaluable insights. And sir especially played a very important role in the focus group discussion that we had with the artisans. It was very fruitful, and he has promised a lot of help to the local artisans. Thank you, sir. I would now like to call upon our Director of Instruction, Dr. Indira Sarangthem ma'am, to kindly address the gathering.
Sabhi ko namaskar. And a very good afternoon on this today's valedictory function ceremony. Our most respected chief guest of today's valedictory ceremony, our Dr. S.N. Puri, sir, former Vice Chancellor of Central Agricultural University. It's a great honor for all of us, your CAU family, sir. You are here to grace this function, sir. Thank you, sir. And our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Central Agricultural University, Anupam Mishra sir, who is continuously instrumenting all of us in not only this event, in all the programs of Central Agricultural Universities, there is some innovations, then new thinkings, and then which direction we have to go, which direction we have to showcase anything, and then development of each state, 7 states in Northeast. He is tirelessly trying and for the growth of the Central Agricultural Universities, and he all the time takes care for the required necessary parameters for coming up for our university is unique or highest rank in our country. Dr. L.M. Garnaik, sir, who is the Director of Research, CU Imphal, who is all the time cooperate, helping us for each and every programs of CAU. And Dr. Y.G. Prasad, Director of ICR, CICR Nagpur. Thank you, sir, for your presence and guiding. Dr. D.B. Sakyawar, Director ICR, NINFED, Kolkata.
and our Dr. Basant Panditji, who is from DRS, for his continuous support and advice. We are very much thankful to him also. And Dr. M.B. Behera, who is over here, he is a good colleague for us. For every program, we used to coordinate and discuss, and he all the time used to be with us. Dr. Ngasan sir, and then Madam Smriti Goswami, and most importantly, Madam Dean, College of Community Science, who have taken this challenge for organizing this symposium at this Umiam campus, and who is tirelessly working for day and night for the continuous 1 and 2 months. And thank you, Madam, and congratulate. She have done a great grand success program. This symposium successfully she and her team have completed. Dr. Dipender Thakuria, who is the Dean of CPGS, who is a supporting backbone of this program, and Dr. Ram Singh, Dean College of Agriculture, Kadamkulai, and all the faculties and staffs of the College of Community Science, College of CPGS, Umiam, College of Agriculture, Kadamkulai, and all my respected delegates, and then my farmers, and press and media ladies and gentlemen. All of us are very much aware there is a great potential of our natural fiber in our Northeast. And textile industries, which is related to our culture, is in these panel sections. I was a chairperson. And the culture, heritage, and spiritual. Many speakers, they have expressed how these designs of the textiles, they are communicating their traditional or spiritual or cultural through this woven textiles. And through this, they express the sadness, happiness of the tradition. And many challenges and issues also comes up for the farmers, mentors, and hope that this platform will give a very important message to the mentors and farmers also. And we need a textile mechanization, scale hub production, and then many more. So focusing on new age fiber is also very much important. And I thank this community science, TURA, Dean and her team. Their efforts are underway to revive traditional textile art, adapting them to contemporary taste while presenting their heritage. And we are also aware and known that our Indian textile continues to be a source of pride and inspiration, and this inspiration representing the country's rich cultural heritage. This is the one which we can go. If anybody wears any tradition, any dress, this represents the locality, the state, from where, the country from where it comes. It's a great pride for our India. We should say we have multi-mosaic communities, then cultural, traditional heritage, different diverse tradition, culture is there. So our country's rich cultural heritage and enduring spirit of its artisans, it's our duty. So with this, I hope this symposium will come up in such a direction that the loopholes, the challenges, the issues that face up by the, farmers level and then market, and then how it will be prosperous and will sustain, that will come out. With this, I thank you, each and everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. It has been a privilege to have you with us during this symposium. I would now like to call upon the chief guest for today's function, Dr. S.N. Puri, our former Vice Chancellor, to kindly address the gathering.
Honorable Vice Chancellor of this university, Dr. Mishra ji,
Director CICR Nagpur Dr. YG Prasad, Director ICR Ninfet Kolkata Dr. Shakyawar, Madam Jyoti Vastrad, the organizer of this program, and Dean College of Community Sciences, TURA. Officials from the university who are here, Director of Research, Director of Instruction, and Dean College of Postgraduate Studies, Dr. Thakuria, Madam Mrs. Goswami, the directors from the institutes who are present, the delegates, students, friends, persons from media, and fellow gentlemen. It's indeed a great privilege for me to be here at this valedictory function of the National Symposium, which has been organized by College of Community Sciences, TURA, at this headquarters of Postgraduate Institute. I am happy for one reason. During my tenure, this college was started in the rented building of Coal India Limited in TURA. And many people did not know where TURA is located. And at that time, 6 or 7 students were admitted. Dr. Mrs. Raghuvanshi was that time the first dean. And within last 20 years, the college has organized the first program on National Symposium, and that too on natural fibers and natural colors and all interwoven means components of the textile industry. Congratulations to Honorable Vice Chancellor and Madam Vastrada and her all colleagues. It's not a simple thing to make such a big progress within a period of 20 years. 20 years is a very small period for a life of the institution. We started from scratch. In fact, I would have been very happy if these people, if this seminar would have been in TURA, but I know the logistic is very difficult to manage there. Even for me, to take me to that, many a times we had to struggle on the roads. So it would have been very much discomfortable for the audience, for the delegates. But you would have appreciated the type of infrastructure which has been created there. I wish that Madam will take this college to the new heights under the guidance, able guidance of Dr. Mishraji. And we will, I hope, I have not been recently in touch, but I hope till the academic excellence of this college, which was earlier, is being maintained. And it will be taking, you will be trying to take it to the more heights. Thank you. This seminar we attended here for last 2-3 days. This is the third day today. Every aspect has been discussed scientifically by the experts who have command on those subjects. So I don't have anything to add on that issue. My only concern as a third person sitting outside is what is the message we are going to take from this seminar. The first message is that we are having a very rich legacy of traditional textiles existing in the region. Secondly, we have rich legacy among our artisans to exploit and explore new possibilities in the traditional textile designs. We have rich tradition in every state of the Northeast in terms of textile designs and other things. The main message is how do we protect this legacy because this legacy is transferred from generation to generation. And unfortunately, new generation is not that enthusiastic looking at the type of critical things and precarious working conditions involved. And therefore, how do we attract the new generation towards this artisanship? And for that reason, what I suggested in my yesterday's observation in the seminar that should we explore the possibility of starting ITI-like courses, small courses after 10th, where this traditional designing of textile will be taken care of. Because we don't have that type of facility at present. The people who are learning in other courses, they don't get any exposure to this design. This is only passed from generation to generation at the family level. So let us formalize it at least. Let these artisans only teach the practicals through this technical program so that the learner gets a type of certificate on that and he can be employed not only here but on the basis of that in other areas also. So that is one thing. Let us explore the possibility. हमारा सजेशन करना काम है, सजेशन बहुत देते रहते तो हमने भी एक दे दिया है उसमें, ऐसा समझ के चलिए. लेकिन maybe somebody may think over it. The second thing is that the research institutes which are sitting here today, we have Cotton Director of the Cotton Research Institute and another our friend from NINFIT. So how best we give the new material at a lesser cost as an input for the artisans of the region. That is one challenge before us. And second thing is that can we develop this as an organic textile industry? Because organic is the word, is a buzzword today among the elite population, not only within the country but outside the country also. And truly organic, if we can produce, inputs can be produced, but textile product by organic mean is a big challenge because many colors, many other things which are required for textile industry, you have to rely on the chemicals. So how best we can make it totally chemical free and acceptable as an organic produce is the big challenge for the research institutes to give that as a form of research output for the region. The real problem before the governments of this region is how to create the employment for the younger people. And employment, if it is to be created, nobody from outside will come and give us the employment. Because establishment of big industries has got many hurdles. It is not possible in all the places, in all the states at a time. I don't think it will happen in near future. So on our resource of agriculture, which we are blessed with, and second thing, how to exploit our artisanship for gainful employment creation is the only answer for creating employment for the younger generation in future. I don't mean that what is happening outside, what developments are taking place, so those developments are not applicable here. They are applicable here, but it will take time. The people are not ready at present to absorb it to that extent. And therefore, we will have to go step by step. So first thing is, whatever is available with us, we should exploit it in converting in the gainful employment. and then incorporate advancement in the textile industry and other things for our development of the region. It's ultimately it is the employment which makes a impact on the population. I remember once during my visit in TURA, there was a textile department taking a tailoring class for the ladies from the villages. I just asked one or two ladies that after completing this class, how are you going to utilize your knowledge? So they just kept mum because they had no answer, because they had no machines. Machines were provided for training by the college. So after that visit, I discussed this issue with Madam Sheila, who was then the dean of the college. And I said, is it possible for us to give a loan to these people so that that machine can be purchased? So naturally, it is very easy to say to give loan, but here to recover the loan, nobody wants to take a responsibility because it is a difficult exercise. So I told her that I will be giving you the money required. I think that time 3,000 or 4,000 per piece was the cost of that machine, Singer or some very simple machine. So I sanctioned 20,000 rupees for 6 pieces. And I told madam that I will stand the responsibility because my salary can take care of this much amount, even if I have to repay. No, you don't worry. And those machines were given to them. And then on the basis of those machines, those ladies started sewing the cloths in their neighborhood. And they returned the money. We were surprised. Within a stipulated time, we got back the money. So it is not, we have to put the effort. And later on, then madam came up with a proposal of extending it from 6 to 10. We said, okay, the same money was revolving. I do not know what has happened after that, but 2-3 years that program was there. So my only point is that we have to provide some substantial thing to them to get employment. Only by giving the knowledge, probably they may not be in a position to do it. If they are given means to do that, then it will be possible. So as it has been suggested by many speakers, something has been suggested, let madam discuss among the faculty and see how best at least 2-3 things can be picked up from that. If we do that, and if your 4 or 5 ladies can start on the basis of these discussions, I think the whole purpose of organizing this seminar is completely achieved. That is my thinking. So I wish you all the best. I am extremely thankful to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Mishra, for giving me an opportunity to visit this college and this campus and particularly participate and interact with the participants. Thank you very much. Wish you all the best and happy journey for your return back home. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your words of encouragement, and we will for sure work on the suggestions that you have given to us. It has truly been an honor to have you with us in this symposium. I would now like to request our Honorable Vice Chancellor to kindly give the presidential remarks.
Good afternoon. Dignitary sitting on the dais and of the dais, our most respected delegates, most important also, my colleague Dr. Basant Pandit, Dr. Bera, Madam Goswami, and senior faculty members. Just I wanted two things. Just I wanted to add two things only regarding what we have heard about the artificial intelligence, DeepSeek, IoT, so many new things. When we discuss about the technology, when we discuss about the sustainability of the technology, so without raw material, you can't do anything. IoT or AI or ChatGPT or DeepSeek also. For everything we need some raw material. Nobody can replace those things. So I think sustainability related to the raw material. That is most important. Nobody can touch it. Nobody can replace those things. So that is why if we need promote the employment generation, we have to more focus on quality raw material and production aspect. Because technology is changing for processing, for value addition, but not production aspect. So that is more sustainable enterprise in our farming community. Second part related to family of weavers. Yesterday we discussed with Madam and the faculty of our community science also. We should conduct some study on the family of the weavers, particularly related to their happiness, how we can quantify their happiness index part. Second part related to their stress, depression, even sometimes suicidal also, health aspect also. So we have to think whenever we discuss any sector, so we have to think in totality, not in isolated manner. If we know the quantification of the happiness, if we can convert into rupees, if we convert, we can give the share in our GDP also, how good they are. If we study about their ethics and value and the atmosphere of the family and domestic violence about the family, you find so many difference, those who are involved in other interests. Because particularly weavers, they are more related with the creativity. If you have creativity idea, you need peace. So that aspect we have to also highlight while discussing or while promoting our traditional textile or natural fabric. Because for fabric, for yarn, for thread, we have the technology. We can improve the efficiency also. So if we want to engage because we have the 144 crores of people in a small country, only 2% land we are having, 17.5% population of the world. So we have to think in that way also how to provide the employment, what type of technology is required. Sometimes technology replaces the women to men also. By intervening some equipment or implement or machine, we are replacing from women to men also. So that way, we should not gender bias. So we have to think on that line. Thank you very much for your all cooperation, coordination among all the institutes like our YG Prasad, Saktivar, and Government of Meghalaya also, and our all senior colleagues. Thank you. Namaste.
Thank you, sir, for your invaluable insights and for leading the university to greater heights. Thank you. We now have the distribution of. Okay. We will have the prize distribution soon, but before that, I would like to give our sincere gratitude to all the dignitaries for sparing your valuable time to attend this program. Thank you so much, and we wish you a safe journey ahead. Thank you so much. we have the distribution of prizes not only for the parallel sessions which took part in the first 2 days, but we also have the prizes for the best stall and the live demonstrations that we have seen in the exhibition arena. So for that, the first one, I would like to call upon Dr. Ranima Saikia. She was in charge of setting up the whole exhibition arena and for coordinating with the artisans and making it possible. Over to you, Dr. Ranima.
Thank you, Dr. Natasha. A very good afternoon to all the respected dignitaries on the dais and the esteemed guests and participants sitting here in this house. So, to brief, a total of 25 exhibitors participated in the exhibition stall cum sale with 11 live demonstrations from all the parts of northeastern states. So from this platform, I would like to congratulate to all the participants for their successful participation and coordination and cooperation throughout this whole process till the end. Thank you. So, we have 7 stalls from Assam, 4 stalls from Manipur, from Madhya Pradesh 1, Tripura 1, from Meghalaya 7 states participated, 2 from Nagaland, 1 from Rajasthan, and 1 from Kolkata. So now, through a process of on-spot evaluation, we have selected the 6 best stall awards with 1 consolation. So now, giving thanks to the organizing committee for giving me this opportunity to contact all the artisans as well as participants, I will like to announce the winners for these best awards. First, I will announce the best live demonstration. So the third prize is bagged by 2 live demonstrators. The first is Srimati Devikala Gurung and Amrita Gurung. Now I would like to request all the dignitaries on the dais to come forward to hand over the... Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Devikala Gurung and Amrita Gurung, please come forward. Please proceed to the stage. And Konmai Payang Kiran Foundation Majuli, both the groups bagged the third prize. Konmai Payang any person from the team, please come to the dais. Devikala Gurung and Amrita Gurung. Second prize goes to Sampa Sunwal and Jyotimoni Sunwal, Dhemaji, Assam. Please come forward. Second prize, Sampa Sunwal and Jyotimoni Sunwal. Konmai, please. Yes. Payung. From the certificate come here. Now, Sampa Sunwal and Jyotimoni Sunwal from Dhemaji, Assam. Please, any representative? The first prize goes to MS Atsole Sizami Weaves, Nagaland. Madam Atsole. Yes. আপুনি প্লিজ দেৰি নকৰিব, লৈ লওক ইয়াত লওক। Now, I will announce the Best Stall Awards. Sorry. First prize goes to Central Wood Board, Jodhpur, Rajasthan. The second prize goes to Prime Rural, PSREF, Meghalaya. There are two third prizes. Third prize is backed by two groups. One is Krishi Vigyan Kendra East Siang, Arunachal Pradesh. Another third prize is backed by Gram Swaraj Parishad, Raungia, Assam. Gram Swaraj Parishad, Raungia, Assam. Krishi Vigyan Kendra. Gram Swaraj Parishad. There is a consolation prize. Apuna Laomi Farmers Producer Company Limited, Thobal, Manipur. Anyone? Any representative? Any representative from the? Yes, okay. So, they are also not there. Anyway, we are at the end of the, yes, yes. End of this felicitation ceremony. So, thanks to one and all. And my special thanks to my committee members also. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. I would now like to request Dr. Pawan to kindly felicitate the winners of the parallel sessions.
Thank you, madam. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, participants, and ladies and gentlemen in the house. So we have witnessed an incredible array of oral and poster presentations, each offering unique insights and innovative ideas and solutions to some of the most pressing challenges in the domain of textiles. So it is my honor to announce the winners in both categories. So each participant has demonstrated remarkable skills and commitment to advancing knowledge, and we are proud to celebrate their achievement today. So I request the dignitaries to kindly give out their certificates to the winners. Firstly, in the oral presentation categories, we have 3 winners. The first, in the theme of sustainable cultivation and production of natural fibers, we have the first winners, Ashfiq Islam. First winner. The second winners is NG Basanti Chanu. And third winner is Mr. Pawan M. I request all of you to come up on the dais to receive the certificates. Yes. No, first is Ashfiq Islam. Second is backed by 2 by Basanti Chanu and Pawan M. So under the theme, NG Basanti Chano. Pawan M as well. Yeah. Thank you. So in the theme number 2, natural fibers for health and wellness, we have 3 winners again. The first position goes to Uma There. Miss Uma There, please come up on the dais. And second award goes to Dr. Ranima Saikia. And third is Namrata NS. Please come up on the dais. Sure. Please. Ms. Namrata NS, are you in the house? Yeah, please. So under the team number 3, we have 3 winners again. The first winner is the R.K. Lembisana. The second position is Nagesh Kumar T. And third position is Manik Bhaumek. R.K. Lembisana. Yes, sir. She said. Congratulations, madam, once again. Under theme number 4, Socio-Economic and Circular Economy Models in Textiles and Handicrafts, we have 4 winners. The first position goes to Dr. Kencha Reddy. And the second position is Dr. Vijay and Dr. Pawan, myself. And the third winner will be Dr. Padmani. So under theme number 5, we have 3 winners. The first winner is Deepa Sri P. So madam, are you there? The second winner is Dr. Shruti Gupta. And third winner is Dr. Saswati Patnaik. Theme number 5, History, Mythology, Culture, and Spiritual Aspects of Natural Fibers and Heritage Textiles. The first winner is Deepa Sri P. Deepa Sri P. Congratulations. Second is Dr. Shruti Gupta. And third is Dr. Saswati Patnaik. Madam, are you there? Okay. So we are moving on to the next award, poster presentations. So we have 5 winners in each, one in each of themes. And the first theme, sustainable cultivation and production of natural fibers. So first position is goes to Loitangbam Anjala Devi of College of Community Science, TURA. Are you not there? So the theme number 2, we have Lokodar Vivian. Under the theme number 2, she's holding the first position. Please give them a huge round of applause. So under theme number 3, innovation and technology using non-conventional fibers, the winner is Dr. Swapna Chaudhary. Theme number 3. SMS, ma'am. KVK. Under theme number 4, Socio-Economic and Circular Economy Models in Textiles and Handicrafts. The winner is Ms. Salome Marak of College of Community Science, TURA. So the last, in theme number 5, History, Mythology, Culture, and Spiritual Aspects of Natural Fibers and Heritage Textiles. The winner is the Hasini Rajkumari of College of Community Science, TURA. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I take this moment to thank our presenters, participants, chairman, co-chairman, rapporteurs, and student volunteers for making this technical sessions such a rewarding experience. Further, I would like to thank the Dean, CPGS Umiam, Dr. Dipendra Thakuria sir, and team for extending all the technical support in conduction of technical sessions successfully. Mithila, Kublai Shibun, Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. We are almost coming to the end of the program. I would like to request our Dean ma'am, she's already here, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon once again. Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. S.N. Puri sir, former Vice Chancellor, CAU Imphal. Our esteemed Vice Chancellor, Professor Anupam Mishra sir, in his absence. Distinguished guests of honor, respected directors, deans, faculty members, researchers, artisans, weavers, students, and all the esteemed participants. As we come to the close of this enriching 3 days symposium, Threads of Heritage, Exploring Traditional Textiles and Natural Fibers, it is my privilege to extend a heartfelt vote of thanks to each and every one of you who has contributed to make this event a resounding success. At the very outset, I express my deepest gratitude to our chief guest of the valedictory session, Dr. S.M. Puri sir, for gracing this occasion with his esteemed presence and sharing his valuable insights. And sir, being the 5th or 6th Dean for the College of Community Science, I have always heard you as a mentor for the College of Community Science. It may be Dr. Neelam Griwal ma'am, not Neelam Griwal, Rita Raghuvanshi ma'am, may it be Sheila Shetty ma'am, or may it be the faculty of College of Community Science, sir. All of you really, they adore you as their mentors, sir. Thank you for all your best wishes for the College of Community Science, sir. Your words for today have truly inspired us, reinforcing the importance of innovation and preservation in traditional textiles. Thank you very much, sir. I extend my sincere appreciation to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, who has left because he had a flight to catch and another meeting to attend. Professor Anupam Mishra sir, Vice Chancellor of CA Imphal, whose unwavering support and leadership have been instrumental in bringing this symposium to friction. Sir has a vision and he is always encouraging, has provided a very good foundation for organizing this event and build the College of Community Science also. We are grateful for his all-time guidance, and I thank him in his absence. I am very grateful to the to our most dynamic Honorable Chief Minister of Meghalaya, Shri Konrad Sangma sir, for his gracious presence yesterday and for his insightful inaugural address. And he has highlighted the importance of textiles and weaving in such a wonderful saying it as storytelling. He highlighted for the importance of storytelling, and he did his speech also in a storytelling manner. And he has also been encouraging the College of Community Science. We get all the mentorship from the government of Meghalaya from his side as well. I thank him for his presence yesterday. A special note of thanks to our guests of honor today, Dr. Professor Indra Sarangthem, Director of Instruction, CAU Imphal, and Dean of College of Agriculture, Imphal, Dr. L.M. Garnayak, sir, Director of Research, CAU Imphal, Dr. Y.G. Prasad, sir, Director, ICAR, CICR Nagpur, and Dr. D.B. Shakyawar, sir, Director, ICR NENFED, Kolkata. Their presence, your presence, sir, despite your demanding schedules, is truly appreciated, and your contributions have added immense value to our discussions. I extend my sincere gratitude to our collaborators and sponsors, without whose generous support this symposium would not have been possible. And this is more, I would like to mention here, first, the Government of Meghalaya, especially the MBDA, Dr. Vijay Kumar sir, and Farmers Commission, Dr. B.K. Cholia sir. Dr. Y.G. Prasad sir, Director CICR Nagpur, Dr. D.B. Shakyawar, Director ICR NENFED, Kolkata, and Dr. Gaurangakar, Director ICR Krijaf, Barakpur. We have our technology as well as collaborative partners also, the Deen Dayal Research Institute, Dr. Shri Atul Jain ji and Vasant Pandit ji were all totally present here for the last 2 days. Their financial support and logistical support also has been invaluable in making this symposium a grand success. A heartfelt, in fact, it is my personal heartfelt thanks, and on behalf of the College of all the faculty of the College of Community Science, I wholeheartedly thank Dr. Dvipendra Thakuria, Dean, CPGS AS, Barapani, and Dr. Ram Singh sir, Dean, College of Agriculture, Kirdem Kulai, for their constant guidance and support throughout the planning and execution of this symposium. Lending your compound to somebody else, it is so, it is so irritating and this, but you have made us your family members, so never you have made us feel that we are outsiders. Your encouragement has been a pillar of strength for the entire organizing team. I thank the student volunteers of CPGS for their support. I would especially like to thank Dr. Bera sir, Dr. Nachan sir, Director NENFED Shillong, then Shri Vasant Pandit sir has left now, Madam Minha, Madam Sampriti, who has also left out for the exhibition. We had all this while Dr. Khadi sir and Madam Pushpa Khadi, who are my teachers from US Dharwad, and all the respected invitees, lead speakers for this particular program. I especially thank all the lead speakers, chairpersons and co-chairpersons, rapporteurs, judges as well, for their meticulous evaluation as well as moderation during the technical session and parallel session. A big round of appreciation and applause for the weavers and artisans who showcased their incredible craftsmanship through the exhibition stalls and live demonstration. They had to travel for 2 days. See, from Sikkim and all, it was so far off. They have traveled, and I really am indebted to the service what they have provided during this symposium. Your artistry and dedication are the essence of this symposium, and we are honored to provide a platform to celebrate the skills as well as the rich heritage of the Northeastern region. I extend my deepest appreciation to my own organizing committee members and all the hardworking individuals who have put in countless hours behind the scene. I would in fact mention here, because I felt it is very much necessary to mention all the names who were in charge of different committees. Dr. Ranima and her team for their tireless efforts in coordinating the exhibition stalls as well as the live demonstration. This was the center of attraction at the symposium, and I owe my heartfelt thanks to them. Dr. Namita and her team for seamlessly managing the food arrangements. Dr. Rocky and Madam Kameshwari and her team for efficiently handling the transportation, Dr. Kencha Reddy, Lone and his team for ensuring smooth accommodation and logistics, Dr. Pawan and team for meticulously overseeing the technical sessions, and along with me, Dr. Anupama Mishra and my own program committee team for invaluable role in organizing the program schedule. The dedication and teamwork have been the backbone of this event, and I cannot thank you enough for your unwavering commitment. No words can really mean how much I love you all and how much I'm indebted to the services what you provide on my commands, what you provide, listen to my commands. A heartfelt thanks to the media team and photographers for capturing the essence of this symposium with dedication and precision. Your efforts in documenting key moments and showcasing the event's highlights are truly appreciated. Your contribution ensures that the impact of the symposium reaches far beyond these 3 days. To all the faculty members, students, and participants, I thank you for active engagement throughout thought-provoking discussions and enthusiasm. Your participation has enriched the symposium and reinforced the importance of preserving and innovating within the realm of traditional textiles and natural fibers. I take a note of the students of College of Community Science who have worked so hard in organizing the fashion show. They had to design dresses. That was a last-minute plan for having a sustainable fashion show, which got high appreciations from our Honorable Vice Chancellor as well as Honorable Chief Minister of Meghalaya. I congratulate them and also acknowledge the hard work, what they do behind the scene. As we conclude this event, let us carry forward the insights, collaborations, and inspirations we have gained over the past 3 days. May we continue to work together, sustainable, innovative, and culturally rooted solutions in the field of textiles and natural fibers. Let's together weave a future where tradition and sustainability go hand in hand, leaving Mother Earth more richer, more greener, and more resilient for the next generations to come. Thank you. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, Madam. I hope everybody's had a wonderful 3 days. Lunch will be available. Kindly proceed for lunch.